Roman is trying to lift that one into the box. That shot wide. 5 minutes of this first third left to play.
Yeah, we've seen some goals, we've seen some shots, we've seen a missed penalty. Some excitement in the game so far. We're seeing another opportunity there, but that one is headed wide there at the back post.
On the other side now, and it was RJ Newman from St. Elizabeth Technical High School who missed that opportunity there. Another substitution coming up for the urban team. Francesco Reed takes the field now.
And Francesco Reed from Calabar. Very enterprising midfield player. Can play on the wings and centrally as well.
Yeah, 6 Calabar players in this urban scholastic outfit. Newman again, can't get through there. Was making a promising run, but it was stopped in his tracks and they go the other way, the urban team. That too is stopped. A bit of a slip there, but the pass still finds Leachin.
Yeah, was trying to immediately slide his teammate in, but cut out at the very last moment.
Newman with the ball over the top. This one sent inside, was aiming for Binns. Instead it falls to the goal scorer, McPherson. Tackled and cleared away. Roman gets it back for the rural team. Binns making a run, trying to cut inside. A nice pass to Roman, the intended target, was just behind him. And then Newman, after the miscontrol there, can't retrieve it.
Rural team looking to build up once more. Their pass is cut out.
That one played out wide and trying to find Reed. That one was cut out though by Javor Lawrence, who was in that Olivia Shield playoff a few days ago. Stets losing out on that occasion to Excelsior High 2-0. It was a really good game to take in. Of course, the goal scorers for Excelsior, Terrence Williams, the captain, and Kevin Samo would feature in the later game. That pass to Lawrence, no good.
Turn front. Come here, sir. Yeah. Hey, bola.
Given away. He is pressing though, McPherson, but can't get it away from his opposite number. Devontae Allen there. Foul there, free kick awarded to the Rural Scholastic team. Walking over to take that one is Rampasal. Man in charge of the dead balls for Clarendon College. Swung inside and cleared away just enough to give them a corner.
Yeah, it was a dangerous delivery, had to be dealt with.
Dryden was in no position to deal with that.
Yeah, rain beginning to drizzle here at St. Elizabeth Technical High School.
This one swung towards the back post and was a great delivery by Ricardo Binns. This one back into the box. Roman. Can't get the shot off. They keep possession though. A throw for the Rural team. This one sent along the ground, cleared away. Does well to get away. RJ Newman was trying to find a pass to Roman. It was cut out. Ball stays with the Rural team. Newman was moved into a more central position. That potential run ends up with Rodney collecting. Here they come again, the Rule team. Does well to get past McPherson, but he's held back. Devontae Allen again in the mix-up. First third completed, and it's locked at 1 apiece. So not much to separate these two teams from so far. Now we'll take a break here, come back with more after this.
Chairs, choo-choos, amazing, taste so good. Feed your cravings, shock break rich. You'll be craving more and more and more and more. Here comes the craze. Ping pong chairs and choo-choos. Feed your cravings, you know you want to.
Now it's a party with ping pong.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yes.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central. Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yes.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
Yo, friend, you're the voice of Alliant to represent for CVM tapping. Me and the girl, them bubblegum. Me and the girl, them bubblegum.
Welcome back to the St. Elizabeth Technical High School in Santa Cruz, where it's All-Star Day. And it starts with this curtain raiser here, the Rural Scholastic 1-1 with the Urban Scholastic team. There's confirmation of that. Has been a pretty eventful first half. 2 goals and quite a few other happenings. It started with this opportunity for Chadwick McLeod of the Urban team. That was saved. RJ Newman of St. Elizabeth Technical High School started to get his team going in the groove. It did take a little while, this first third. 3/3 instead of 2 halves. That shot over the crossbar. This was where the biggest opportunity would have come. Justin McPherson brought down on the box, penalty awarded, but Reese Roman could not convert it, sending it way over the crossbar. And it would stay 0-all at that point. And then not too long after this goal, the opening goal from Lee Chin, Kashawn Lee Chin, Jamaica College student. Right at the other end, a mistake defensively, loose defending, stripped away by McPherson, who finished comfortably, and then just like that, it would stay 1-1 into the half. Or should I say into the first third of this game. It is a day, of course, of talents being on display. The best of the best from both the Manning and the Dacosta Cups taking center stage here. Not only is this for bragging rights, but for opportunity for these young players as they have a chance to showcase their talents in front of coaches from over and away who may be interested in taking them to the next level of their careers. This is what it means to represent your school.
Alright, so for the all-around, we have taken the field now. The number 2.
Andre Dormer, the referee.
Number 16, Shemar Stewart upstairs. Number 7, Roshane White, Afghan Masio. Number 12, Jay Wellington of Glenmore. Number 21, Malik Wellington of Sets. The number 30, Wayne Brown of Sets.
And we're on the way. Shamar Stewart getting us going for the second third of this game.
We also have the number 7, Roshane White of Masio, and the number 19. And then we have 3 changes. Number 8, Francisco William Colorado. Number 18, Jacqueline Stewart, also of Colorado. Number 5,
Here they come. Offside flag goes up.
And number 13, Alex Wright of Wilmot.
Kashawn Lee Chin now. With possession, lays it off. Here's an opportunity. He goes around the goalkeeper and the shot is blocked. Not a bad opportunity there for Alex Wright. Here's Kashawn Lee Chin again down this right-hand side. Swings this one into the box towards the back post, and the follow-up is just wide. Rodney was in a spot of bother there. No, he would have held his breath for a moment.
Yeah, Kashawn Lee Chin once again impressing Now on the wing, it was a good cross put in, just evading Alex Wright. Not quite sure if that was a shot or he was trying to lay it back for Alex Wright in the middle, but in the end, it's going to be a corner kick for the Urban team.
One in the danger zone. Shot comes in and it's blocked. No cigar for Palmer on that occasion. Here they come now. 3 versus 2. It's brought down and referee calls back the play. Awards the foul. He was on a run there and I'm not sure there was much contact there, but the referee did pull it back. Substitution now. Lee Chin, who scored the opening goal, he takes an early shower, and Shamari Taylor of Kingston College will take the field for the Urban team. Bit of a tussle there that was won by Devontae Allen.
Yeah, man from Jamaica College misplacing that pass. However, as a rural team tries to go on the attack, but that one miscontrolled on the left-hand side.
Out for a throw. The outfit representing the Dacosta Cup. They get us back on the way. This is building something here now. The Urban School again, another shot is blocked. Alex Wright again with that chance. Goalkeeper change here now. Yuri Dryden comes off and Javier Cook of Vauxhall High takes the field for the Urban team. So yeah, those changes that you would have talked about, the JR coming fast and furious. This one swung into the box. Keeper comes out and punches that one slightly away until it's cleared eventually. Sent all the way back. Oh, that pass there just a little bit too powerful. And they could not find the intended target. Tevin Gray goes out for a goal kick instead. Throw for the rural team. Nice bit of skill there by James Wellington to get away from the defender. Long ball, giving chase and goes all the way back to Rodney. Watson with his first touch of the game. Here come the rural Scholastic. That was a misguided pass, of course. Intention to get into the box, but it went way over the crossbar instead.
Yeah, I believe that's Reynolds over there on the left-hand side. Man from Manchester. Certainly has provided many moments throughout the season so far. We couldn't provide another one there as he leant back as he decided to take that shot.
Tussle won by the urban team now, but they lose it. Couldn't find Shamar Stewart on that occasion. A clattering tackle there, though, by Reynolds. If we just having a word with him. Throw for the urban team. Another change here in goal. Nicoy Taylor comes on to replace Rodney.
Yes, so still ringing the changes are both of these coaches.
Go back inside and send the 10 come out here. You need to get touches off the ball. You need to get touches off the ball so you can go back inside. Yeah, 10 and send the 10 out here if you're not getting it.
Could hear Raymond Watson there barking some instructions.
Shamar Stewart does well to hold possession for his team, but they lose it. That one sent out wide.
internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winford Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
Every dream conquered is another dream game. I land and I fly again like a jet plane. Headed straight in your direction. 'Cause I'm wiser, one step closer. I'm winning 'cause I work so hard. And the music keeps on playing, and the people them I say we are my show tonight. Oh, what a feeling! Don't stop dreaming. Keep on believing in the power of the feeling. Whatever you want, take a chance. Song in your heart, step in your dance. You got a spark, don't fit the dark, shine your lights on.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yes.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
Tune in to Lead Story, weekdays at 6 p.m. Hosted by Jody Ann Quarry.
Brought to you by VC's Electrical Sales. Quality products at affordable prices.
The internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winford Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins, and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's
Substitution here for the urban team, role team, of course, making some subs of their own. We're 51 minutes in, approaching the 52-minute mark.
Yes, some players re-entering the fray. Saw Jazzless there, coming back into the game for the Urban Scholastic team, as well as some new players also.
So here we go. Play continues after some attention being given to one of the players from the urban team. That one. Foul given. Infringement there by Riley to Shane.
It's going to be a free kick for the rural team. Somewhere between 25 and 30 yards out. Decent opportunity for them to get another goal in this game.
Yeah, and again, that one sent over the crossbar. They haven't been much of a threat from these dead balls. And Denzel Watson again, as another change is signaled. James Wellington is going to leave the game. And Kevin Donaldson enters. This is the second third of this game. Played a first third of 35 minutes instead of the traditional two halves. Play continues. And that one ran out. Can't keep that one in play. And Rashane White. On that occasion. Here they come. Opportunity possible here. This one swung into the box and easily collected by Taylor. Rather, Coke. It's a rifled pass. Couldn't be kept under control by Jaden Edwards. Tall fella he is. Jaqueen Stewart. Quite intimidating for some of those attackers. Francesco Reed now doing what he does best.
Urban area team still struggling to get any momentum going in this game.
Not the best of passes there. But they find some way out of it, the rural team. Denzel Watson was trying to find that pass there to Reynolds. Gets it back though. And that pass no good. Throw for the Urban team. Here's Reed. Thanks, right. Passes it out wide. We have 3 to aim for in the box. Shot comes in instead and goes over the crossbar. Samari Taylor on that occasion.
Yeah, overcooked that one. On his weaker left side, Taylor.
They've been pretty much dominating the possession here, the rural team. That's a lovely ball through. Couldn't get that one under control, Rampasal, and could only see as it goes further and further away from him. Couldn't get a shot off, but this one played back inside. Still alive. Moves out eventually. Shamar Stewart could have made something of that one. Looks like a player's gone down to Quan Allen. Seems he'll need some kind of attention.
Alright, so incoming player.
Yeah, back on his feet now though.
Derek Sound on the number 2 from Christiana High.
Yeah, so he'll go off for a bit. Coming in to replace him is Kaji Williams of the Manning School. Alex Wright just couldn't get away from his defender there, and they go the other way now, the rural team. Lovely piece of work there. Here's Reed. Too much on that pass. Should have go out for a goal kick. Does now. Reed was trying to close down on that one and intercept, but it got to Rampasal. Stays alive. White. That couldn't be trouble there. Coke giving away a corner. Could not handle that one. Slight butter in his fingers, it seems.
Yeah, a bit lackadaisical in his approach to collecting that one. And in the end, very fortunate that it's only a corner, at least for now.
Yeah, that could have ended way worse. This one swung inside the box now. And he does collect this time, Coke.
Early. Nice, buddy. Coffee, ball.
Can hear all the instructions coming from the bench. The rural team have been the more composed team. They have shown their bright patches of play, the urban area team, but it has been mostly the rural team. Remember, they could have been up 2-1. A penalty missed in the first third by Reese Roman. Here comes Francesco Reed. Reed has acres of space to run into. Probably gone too wide, and how does he get that one back in? He doesn't. At least not to a teammate.
Has been the live wire, however, I would say, for the Urban Scholastic team. Francesco Reed has been trying to make things happen down that left-hand side. Just hasn't come off for him as yet.
Push with it, yeah man, look for the pass.
Here they come again.
Pick it, man. What a ball, man.
That could have been needed a much better pass there. Shamar Stewart, the intended target. White not able to find him. And goes right back to Javier Coke. Here come the Urban team. Oh, not defended well, and Javier Coke having to come clean up the mess Stewart made. Denzel Watson did well enough to get that away from Stewart. Joaquim on that occasion. Chadwick McLeod returns to the game. Free kick for the Urban team. Substitution first for the rural side. Khalid Fraser getting ready to come into the game. He'll replace Wayne Brown. So it's sent long, and goalkeeper Rodney, well, goalkeeper Taylor comes out.
Approaching the end of the second third of this match. No goals in this one so far, at least. Probably not as many chances or clear-cut chances that we would have seen in the first third.
There was a searching pass there. High over the top. Khalid Fraser went out. Goal kick. Some trouble there. Had to clear quickly. But that one cleared into no man's land. The other shot comes in from Rasheen White, and no threat. Yes, a downpour here now at Stets. Always unpredictable weather here.
Yeah, you really never know what you're going to get here in St. Elizabeth. Especially here at Stets, you can arrive to a sunny day, and before a game is ended, it's torrential rain like what we're experiencing now.
Never see the fans without their umbrellas, even when it's piping hot.
Yeah, they know better than we do.
Tussle there, won by White. ISSA. Threatening pass by Fraser that was cut out. Francesco Reed comes with it for the urban team. Tackle there, but holds on to possession for now. Romaine Foster. And they do well enough to get the goal kick. So that's the end of the second third. Still honors even at the end of it. One the score. Haven't had much in this second third. We had what it seems to be everything in the first one. But we'll take a break here now. Players will retreat to their benches. Coaches will have a slight word with them. And then the final third after the break.
Chairs, choo-choos, amazing, taste so good. Feed your craving, shock like rich. You'll be craving more and more and more and more. Here comes the craze. Ping pong chairs and choo-choos. Feed your cravings, you know you want to.
Now it's a party with ping pong.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker, much quicker. And you need to make sure. Need to. I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach. No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
The internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winfred Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
Come on now. Ping pong chairs, choo-choos, amazing, taste so good. Feed your craving, shock like rich. You'll be craving more and more and more and more. Here comes the craze. Ping pong chairs and choo-choos. Feed your cravings, you know you want to.
Now it's a party with ping pong.
Turbulence to future, I'm going to end that CVM. See it happen. We've got the love others are searching for. I'm still loving you, even though you're gone. I could have been one of the most notorious. Keep it royal. Give thanks and praise for life. Thank you very much. Go bam! Bam, bam.
All-Star Day here at the St. Elizabeth Technical High School. It is pouring rain here, but at the end of the second third in this curtain raiser to the All-Star game, Rural Scholastic 1, Urban Scholastic 1, and it was in the first half, well, in the first third, 2 goals. We weren't so lucky to see any in this second third, and after 70, not much to put these two teams apart, and this was the first goal. Kashawn Lee Chin wrapping that one around Liddell Rodney, and that sent them 1-0 up, but it wasn't too long before they would get back on the score sheet. Justin McPherson doing well to win back the possession and then convert into the back of the net. From there it was pretty much glorious opportunities. This one missed. Alex Wright could not get back that one into the box for a second trial. There were some clumsy moments like that one. Luckily for Javier Coke, it was not so bad, and then this was probably the best opportunity for Shane White for the second third. Couldn't send that one into the back of the net. Instead it went over, and so it would stay at 1 apiece until the 70 minutes. And after 70 minutes, close to the restart, it is raining. There's still some football to play. Yeah, just to remind you of who the officials are. Andre Dorma there, the man in the middle, and he's assisted by Jermaine Yee Singh, Shavara Dennis, and Karen Wilson, the fourth official, as the players re-enter the field. The changes have been aplenty. And of course, because of the nature of today's event, some players are able to, are able to re-enter the game. It's all about rotating the players so they can all have a chance to be seen by the scouts. Jazzless will get us restarted for the Urban Scholastic team. Here we go. Here's an opportunity for the Urban team here now. Could be trouble. They do well. Here's a Jazzless going into the box. Squares that one, and keeper does well enough to get there, Nakoi Taylor. Battle for the possession in the middle of the park. It comes up with the rural team. Brought down, free kick given for the Urban side. Here's Newman again. Was trying to find a way through. Couldn't get through that traffic. And here they come the other way, the urban team. Lovely bit of skill there. He's brought down and foul is given. Yeah, it looks like we'll see a card here showing to Reese Roman.
Now donning the number 14 shirt.
Set this one inside Chadwick McLeod and straight into the arms of Taylor, who was waiting on that one. Pushing it back there by Beckford, and Fearsome wins the foul for the Rural Scholastic team. Trying to find a way forward down the right hand side, and when it's dealt with, still get a throw, so the danger not quite averted.
I make one mistake. No, but I say common sense. You don't need to play together. Common sense are yours.
Tariq McKinley there waiting on the sideline to get the ball. He does now, and we restart. Foul there. Free kick given. They could go for a shot here, but not too far out, about 30 yards. McPherson is behind this one. This is a pretty decent distance here and position for them to go for goal. Wayne Brown is also there. Rather, Reynolds follow up along the ground and is picked up by Javier Coke. The Rural team, they were in control for a bit and then they lost possession there. Wayward pass.
More urgency. Yeah, man, more urgency. Pressure them,
They're keeping up the pressure here, the Rural team pressing, trying to win back the ball every time they lose it. Good challenge there coming in.
I believe it was Alex Wright on that left-hand side trying to advance. Miscontrol there from Reed, gifting possession back to the Rural team.
They win the throw, keep possession of the Rural Scholastic. Can't get that one back to Williams. Roman was trying to give and go. Roman still has it. Tug on his shirt. He wins a free kick.
Urban players seeing the funny side of it as that free kick is given. But this free kick is in a very good area. Looks as if it's going to be Reynolds to take sole responsibility for this one.
Five-man wall. Lovely shot, and he was sent the other way due to the deflection. One of the better shots we've seen in the wall. That one probably crashing into the tallest man, no? Like touch coming off of Deshaun Nelson. Corner. This one swung into Ward, the back post. Reynolds not able to get that past his intended target. Lovely bit of work there. Looking to get this cross in now. Still running with it. Save comes in. And the follow shot, no good.
There was Taylor. Finally received it in some space, but snatched at the shot and eventually it went wide.
So substitution made with number 18, RJ Newman from Manchester, being replaced by Egypt Suraj of Columbus. RJ Newman of Manchester being replaced by overseas from Columbus.
They're still trying to find a way through to get that second goal that they probably should have had already.
So just to confirm, Newman is actually from State.
Lovely ball through almost. Steady, just trickles to Taylor. Could have been dangerous if Taylor was let loose there. Samari, that is. This one, a lovely pass through almost. Just a touch there off of the boot of Tahir Beckford was enough to divert it to Javier Coke and avert that danger there. Play pulled all the way back after that foul, and you get the free kick. Played inside. Sent out wide now. Alex Wright gives chase. He gets it. Chips it to less. Does well to get past one defender. All by himself, Taylor. Hit that one straight to Nicoy Taylor. And the follow-up over the crossbar. Should have done way better with that one.
Yes, somehow the Urban team haven't scored their second goal in this game. Once again, Taylor at the end of the chance, and as you said, Gerard, he really should have done better in that instance.
Here they come now again. The rural team. Stripped of the possession. They do enough to get back the throw.
Substitution by Rural Scholastic. Out number 2, Devin Song of Christiana High. Being replaced by number 3, Jeffrey Lawrence of Jada.
Lawrence re-enters the game, and Kajay Williams will go off. Vince. This one sent into the box. Roman with a lovely pass through. Squared, follow-up. It's blocked. It's cleared away at the last moment. Roman thought of a shot, opted not to go with his left foot.
Actually going to be a goal kick in the end. It seemed as if there was a deflection. That's a lovely pass from Roman, as you said. There's no one there to apply the finishing touch. Chances starting to fly at either end of this game now.
And just as he re-entered the game, Javor Lawrence, he had a glorious opportunity to send his team ahead. Not able to do it. Jazzless taken down there. The urban area making more changes. Allen comes back in. And we see Marlon Jones for the first time in this encounter. And Tevin Gray returns to the match. Roman, he'll take a seat for the rural team. And RJ Newman, his number on different back. That one sent out wide. stays with the rural team. Nothing comes of it.
We're just speaking about how inconsistent the weather can be here at St. Elizabeth Technical High School in Santa Cruz. After some blistering rain, it's now back to sunshine.
Yeah, not much time left in this game. Of course, later you see the all-stars of the Manning Cup and the Dacosta Cup go head-to-head. All the Dacosta team versus the all-Manning team. Of course, the urban area have drawn first blood with Excelsior winning the Olivia Shield on Thursday. This seems as if it's destined for a draw. So that one could be the deciding factor. In terms of bragging rights. Two players conversion on that one. Taylor. Javier Koki could not get there quickly enough. And he'll be happy that not much danger came from that in the end. Another goalkeeper switch here. McCoy Taylor comes out and Rodney returns. Headed inside. Reynolds gonna get a proper shot off. Cleared away. Jazzless. Gets it back. Can't find his way through. Chipped inside. Only fall to Cook. We're past the 90th minute. Seems as if we'll have an additional 5. They come the other way now, the Urban Scholastic. That pass there. Searching for Marlon Jones.
Yeah, the man from St. Catherine High blazing through, winning the foul there in the end.
Yeah, he got there just before the defender and was brought down to win a good free kick. Pretty promising position there.
Microphone check. Good afternoon and welcome to the St. Elizabeth Technical Sports Complex.
Shot comes in and it's straight to Rodney. Perfect positioning there for the goalkeeper.
Yeah, claimed that one very well. Couldn't afford to spill it because there were players converging on him. Speaking of converging, here comes the rural team as they look to start an attack.
Reynolds dancing through traffic and stopped in his tracks. Got past two.
It's 1-1. If you must join us here at the St. Elizabeth Technical Sports Complex.
Here they come again, looking for another opportunity. Here's Reynolds, can't finish that one. Did well to put it onto his left foot. The shot came in and I think he just dragged that one wide.
Yeah, another big chance for the rural team there. As more subs are preparing to come in now. The chance once more. Reynolds, whose influence is growing and showed some excellent skill. And he'll feel as if he should have finished that chance off.
Alright, so change of goalkeeper for the Manning Cup Scholastic team. And the number 20 is also in. Number 12 is off. 15 is off.
Yeah, the change is being rung in here.
Number
Not much time left to play.
And for the Dacosta Cup Scholastic team, 15. And number 3 is off. Press it, press it. Press it, don't give it a pass. Press it, press it. Jump.
That one sent into the box and Rodney. Here they come again, the urban team. What can they do from this? Les lays it off for McLeod. He tries to get it back. It's defended, stripped away. They come the other way now.
So, folks, if the score remains the same, we will have penalty shootout. There must be a winner in this game.
Yeah, so they're lining up for the free kick here. It's taken short.
Taken too quickly for the referee's liking.
That one sent inside by Allen. That's a lovely pass there, and the shot comes in. It's wide.
Yeah, absolutely shanked that one, Jones.
Sean Talbot re-entering the game for the Rural Scholastic team.
Substitution for the Dacosta Scholastic team. Number 5, Deshaun Talbot.
As they try to search for that winner, that late winner. They've looked the most promising, or the more promising team, the Rural Scholastic. See if they can convert the dying moments of this game. McKinley wins a foul.
Lift the game, man. Heads up, head up, man. Second the game level, believe in yourself, fire.
Taken short.
Come on, come on.
Two Urban players take a tumble there after clattering.
In the end, it's a throw-in down the left-hand side for the Urban team.
Searching with that cross. Did find, partially find Marlon Jones, who was not able to send that goalward. Instead, he could only divert it out.
That's why you see him change. Can you realize where much I have to do? But if him get inside, just like how you see him speed get it in. That's one of my savings. Yeah. Passion about it, but you can't try to find them. If you see something with all the way, the Kyle, you don't really, you know. But then, yeah, when Kyle, then understand. When they are trying to market Kyle, you understand? If Villa want to lay and build, like if they are trying to you realize that.
Not a good enough pass, but somehow finds his way to his target. So now we have 5 minutes left in this game.
How much match I play?
Player goes down. It's a bit of cramp. It looks like Jazz less on the carpet.
So where them man come from?
He's up and ready to go again.
No, we all about. Oh, who get scholarship? Who get it? Oh. Come here, so this don't look like hard man in all the ball supposed to roll quick and serious. So I want to even stay cool for the rest of the time.
Changes, more changes. It's good to see the coaches giving the players as much opportunity to be seen as is possible. Tussle there and they lose out on it.
It seems as if this game is headed to a penalty shootout. Announcer would have mentioned not too long ago that there has to be a winner in this contest.
Which is a little bit different from what we've seen over the last couple of years. New regulation, I guess. That one sent all the way back to Yuri Dryden. Finds a pass over to the left-hand side. That one was trying to allow Marlon Jones a way through. Went all the way to Rodney instead, and he gets us going again. Foul given.
Yeah, well claimed that one by Rodney.
So there goes the final whistle of this encounter. And we'll head to penalties. 1-1 it ends. Rural Scholastic up against Urban Scholastic. They are not quite done just yet. They'll have a shootout. So there's confirmation of the full-time score after the thirds, 3/3. 1-1, the final score. Yeah, most of the action came in the first half of this encounter. And it started with Keshawn Lee Chin with the opening goal. Wrapping that one nicely around Liddell Rodney, who was advancing, but he didn't get to enjoy that goal for much, well, for a long time, as Justin McPherson was able to get them back onto the score sheet and level the Rural Scholastic team. That was 1-1. They did try in the second half, though, to get back on the score sheet, go ahead. Should have probably done it there, but they didn't. Rural Scholastic, they had much of the control in this encounter. That could have been way worse for Javier Coke. This is probably the best opportunity of the match. Even better than that penalty that Reese Roman had. He was not able to convert it, Shamari Taylor. Then coming down the other way, more opportunities for the Scholastic team. This one, dragged wide. And Shimon Reynolds not able to find the late winner for his team. So they would end 1-1, and now we are at the dreaded penalty shootout. So another element of the game for this group of players to show off what they can do.
We've already seen some dramatic penalty shootouts this season.
Yep. Clarendon College, they were involved in a shootout with the Manning School. Saw a shootout between the Glenmuir players and Stets players in the Dacosta Cup final. So you would say that this shootout is in favor of the rural Scholastic team, who've been part of more shootouts than the urban area teams this year. And they kick first.
And the team that kicks first and scores first in a penalty shootout typically goes on to win it. Let's see if they can take the advantage, and they do. Very well placed penalty into the roof of the net.
When my man did it, they are on the side. Bell them. Go up here to us, man. Can't make it side.
Devante Allen now stepping up for the urban area team.
He drills that one, yeah. Drills that one nicely.
Right down the middle. Hit it as hard as he could.
1-1. Stepping up to take this one now, Malik Wellington. Opened the scoring in that Dacosta Cup final shootout against Glenmuir. Scored twice actually, because they went down to 10 men and he had to kick twice.
Run up there and stop.
And he scores here again.
Yeah, certainly a very confident penalty taker. As the rain begins to drizzle once more here at St. Elizabeth Technical High School.
Next up, Jalen Riley, Women's Boys. The school he represented this season. Words of encouragement there by his teammate, Yuri Dryden. Well taken penalty. 2 apiece. Comfortably into the top corner.
Yeah, Rodney went the right way, but absolutely no chance saving that one. Reynolds now stepping up for the rural team.
All right. Reese Roman, who represents Barbie Marcel, with the third penalty for the Dacosta Scholastic team.
Could not move there, Dryden. Well placed penalty by Shimon Reynolds.
Yeah, perfect penalties so far.
Marlon Jones now. To take this penalty.
All right, so Marlon Jones with the third penalty for the all-Manning.
You look to tie things up
Number 14, who represents St. Catherine High.
for his outfit. Does well.
On the way to make it 3-3.
Pick the spot. Sent Rodney the wrong way. Rodney, who's usually very good at these penalty kicks, saving them, that is. He saved 2 in the Ben Francis Cup semis.
Rain coming down a bit heavier now.
That one is converted
comfortably.
Bins on that occasion. Tucking this one away nicely. It's out of the reach of Yuri Dryden. Pouring rain again. And Deshane Riley will have to take this one. Difficult conditions. Slight advantage for the rural team. How does he respond? And that's saved. Rodney coming up trumps again. Guessing the right way and showing his prowess. Just like he did against the man in school. Getting his hand on that one. Good save.
Yeah, really good save. It was a comfortable height for the goalkeeper, but still had to dive and put strong hands on it. And what that has done now is provided the rural scholastic team with an opportunity to put this game to bed. With the 5th penalty.
That should seal it. 5-4 penalty winners. Rural Scholastic. And it's put to bed by Denzel Watson. 5-3. They win this one.
all Scholastic Dacosta Cup team.
And the roll team
5-3 on penalties.
take the advantage in the first game, the curtain raiser of All-Star Day, as I like to call it, of ISSA schoolboy football. So, Wellington closes it off for his team. Royal Scholastic take the first game of the day. 1-1 at the end of it. Regulation time, 3/3 of 35 minutes. And then it brought us to the penalty shootout. 5-3 winners, Royal Scholastic. Don't go anywhere. The big game is next.
Ping pong chairs, choo-choos, amazing, taste so good. Feed your cravings, chocolate rich. You'll be craving more and more and more and more. Here comes the craze. Ping pong chairs and choo-choos. Feed your cravings, you know you want to.
Now it's a party with ping pong.
The internationally acclaimed On Stage with Winfred Williams.
At a new time, Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CVM TV.
So much more than entertainment.
And if them here, it's your boy, the Billboard Selector World. Boom! CVM, you see it happen. What more can I do?
And welcome back to All-Star Day. We're going to have the national anthems here, but it's time for the All Dacosta Cup versus the All Manning Cup, where we break for the national anthem.
Penalty and Dacosta collector.
Versus All Manning Cup matchup, and these jerseys on your screen now is the All Dacosta Cup team in this neon green and orange kit, while the All Manning Cup will be in that pink, purple and grey kit. Refereeing team getting just about ready to kick things off. As if you're just joining us, first game introduced a new format for these two. I want to call it an exhibition match, but these two games won't be played in the traditional two halves, but instead 3/3, 35 minutes each, as to ensure that I believe every player gets a good opportunity to represent themselves. This is the cream of the crop, the very best that we saw throughout schoolboy football.
See the all Dacosta Cup team ready and rearing to go. And we're certainly hoping for a very, very entertaining match between these two teams. If you're just joining us, thank you once again. This is CVM TV's live and exclusive coverage of schoolboy football. In one of the last games, or the last times we'll have schoolboy football this season, as the captains on the day will come across. I'm Lyle Anthony Golding. I'll be your main commentator for this one. Thank you obviously to Gerald Murray Seeley, who took you through the first game. So for the All Manning Cup, that's Dante Logan of Jamaica College. And for the All Dacosta Cup, that's DeAndre Barnett of Stets. Two exceptional players. Barnett obviously lifted the Dacosta Cup for St. Elizabeth Technical. Logan for Jamaica College just came up short in that Manning Cup final. But they'll both be hoping to lead their team to a victory today in front of some eagerly awaiting fans, as the refereeing team, Brian Warren, be our referee today, assisted by Kedley Powell and Joshua Haxon. And the fourth official for this afternoon is Christopher Mason. As you'd expect in this game, star-studded matchup. Two star-studded teams here at Stets in Santa Cruz, moments away from kickoff. And it's going to be the All Manning Cup team to kick us off. One, Kimberly Scott, newly minted double winner, Manning Cup and Olivier Shield. And what a player he was this season. We'll just really quickly, that starting players as we get on the way here for the All Manning Cup. Jamari Gordon's in goal from Excelsior. Most represented team for this All Manning Cup game, as you'd expect. 6 players from Excelsior, 5 from Jamaica College. As the All Manning Cup team going from left to right, but very well defended there from the All Dacosta Cup. Kevon Campbell from Calabar, Donald Stewart from Jamaica College, Dejani Thompson, Santana Headley, Jamone Lyle, Terrence Williams, Kadeen Young, Kevon Salmon, and Kimberly Scott, are the starters for the All Manning Cup team. As that one is booted out of play by Dejani Thompson of Jamaica College, who were a lot of people's favorite team to watch for their brand of football. Really free-flowing attacking stuff. In the end, they did just come up short to Excelsior, who, as I mentioned earlier, went on to win the double. Fantastic Excelsior team. And we're seeing a lot of their players on display here, but some as well on the bench. And we will have rolling subs this afternoon, so players, when they go off, they can come back on later in the game. As I said, the format, as well as rolling subs, trying to ensure that all the players get ample playing time, as they all deserve it, having made it to this stage. Battle for the ball in the middle of the park, cleared away. It's good defending though. Middle of the park there. Dante Hewitt. The ball lumped forward, trying to hold it up. It does really well that time. The left side for the All Manning Cup team. The ball in the middle of the park. Williams. Dejani Thompson looking for the return. He slipped at the crucial moment, and it could be a chance for the All Dacosta Cup team, and it was a strike from Dustin Cohen. It was well saved by Jamari Gordon. Cohen, of course, a part of the Glenmuir team that also just came up short. 5 players for Glenmuir representing them this afternoon. There's a referee, the man in the middle, as your Manning Cup team get the ball back in play. Back with Jamari Gordon, Excelsior's custodian, looking to play the ball through the lines and could be potential for a dangerous attack here. It's lovely play from the urban area team, and it's a fantastic drop of the shoulder, a strike that comes in, and it's very well blocked. Good defending, last ditch defending. It's going to be a corner kick for the All Manning Cup team, and I mentioned earlier, I'll be taking you through this game, but I'll be doing so alongside Leger Williams, who's still with us.
And it was Jamon Lyle, his twinkle toes, trying to forge a way through this all Dacosta defense. Standout player throughout the season, of course. As Kadeen Young prepares to whip in this corner. It's to the near post, but much too shallow to cause any real danger to the All Dacosta team.
Indeed, and Jonoy Stedman, the hero of the Dacosta Cup final with that crucial penalty save in goal. For this rural outfit, and it's a battle in the middle of the park. He still got it, and he tried to play that one in behind for Shamar Daly. Teron Eccleston, who was battling in the middle there. It's back with urban team, and it's well defended by Malachi McMaster. Actually, Dante Hewitt playing on the right side. McMaster is partnering him, as you'd expect. Probably the premier centre-back pairing in all of schoolboy football from this season.
Yeah, only conceded 6 goals for the entirety of the Dacosta Cup. Conceded 2 uncharacteristically in the Olivia Shield against Excelsior. But really the only blemish on their record, that one, as the All Manning team looks to build once more.
All Manning Cup team playing out from the back here. Again, looking to play through the lines, and again it's trying to find Kimarley Scott. And they've won it back, a good pressing from the front, and here is Scott. Got a run on the inside, he could take it on himself, he does. And that one is dragged well wide. And you know what he has in his locker. That time just couldn't quite get the strike on target.
Yeah, Kimarley Scott, close to 30 goals last season with 29-20 this season. Really impressive stretch in schoolboy football for the All Manning number 9. We'll be playing some Jamaica Premier League football this season as well for Harborview. That transfer confirmed a couple of days ago, as well as his teammate and captain from Excelsior, Terrence Williams.
Here is the All Manning Cup team again looking to come forward. Good flick on in the middle of the park from Scott. There's the Johnny Thompson. He's a thin field, but it's good defending and good pressing from the All Dacosta Cup team. And now they can look to drive away themselves. But skip away from the challenge initially. The All Manning Cup team win it back from Teron Eccleston.
And now space for Santana Headley.
He looks to spray a ball out wide. That's a gorgeous pass, breaking the lines, and he finds Scott, who looks to play it across. And more last-ditch defending. And again, the big state centre-back that gets it clear. And he might have just hurt himself in the process.
Yeah, it was a fantastic pass from Headley. Many people would say, despite all of the talent that we saw in urban area schoolboy football this season, that Santana Headley was a standout player, or the standout player in the competition. The linchpin in an unheralded Eltham High team that went all the way to the semi-final for the first time in quite some time, as Shot comes in from the edge of the box. That's skewed wide from Jamon Lyle. With all these new jerseys and numbers, it's hard to identify players sometimes, but with that signature gait and strut, you can spot Jamon Lyle from a mile away, really.
Indeed, and I think we just saw, unfortunately, Hewitt indicating that he might need to be changed here. Yeah, and you can see the gesture. Really unfortunate indeed, as things stand, the Dacosta Cup team playing with 10 men, and it could prove very dangerous, as here's Kimberly Scott once again. He's seen a lot of the ball in these opening stages. Gets it back to Thompson, shifts it onto that right foot and looks to get the cross into the box. It's gone out, and it unfortunately actually hits Dante Hewitt on its way out. It's going to be a corner kick nonetheless. I anticipate probably that this substitution is going to be made sooner rather than later, but there are a fair few very good centre-backs, as you'd expect in a game like this, on the bench. Conroy Nicely of Glenmuir, Lorraine Gale of Dintill, Robert Crawford of Kempshill. Options galore. Indeed, it is Conroy Nicely who's now trudged onto the field, and the Manning Cup team look to play that one short, and now potential for a counter-attack, and there is space here for Eccleston, and right at that crucial moment, just losing his footing. Again, now the Dacosta Cup team win it back. They've got possession in the middle of the park. They haven't had too much of the ball in these opening stages, but can they do something with it here again? Looking for Eccleston on the spin. Shot took a nick, and it's a kind deflection for the All Manning Cup team.
Yeah, probably hit his own players. That's well done from Kimarley Scott, and again releasing his Excelsior teammate Kivan Salmon.
There is Salmon, cuts inside onto that left foot, takes the strike at goal, and it's comfortable in the end for John Stedman.
Yeah, many shots are comfortable for Stedman. Touted as a serious goalkeeper prospect is Stedman. Represented Jamaica now at several youth levels.
It's brilliantly done there by Thompson, but the pass wasn't quite up to par with the drop of the shoulder. Ball now in the middle of the park. Jade Lynch. One of the key members of that Stets, the Dacosta Cup winning team in that midfield.
Yeah, and found another one there who spread a lovely pass over to the right-hand side. That being DeAndre Barnett, who is back in possession now. I believe that actually was Lynch, but his shot deflected and comfortable for Jamari Gordon.
Yeah, this was the aforementioned chance for Kivan Salmon. Good positioning from Stedman. And in the end, it made it a very, very routine save. But again, it's back with the All Dacosta Cup team. Ball played infield by Barnett. His teammate Lynch. Now out wide, Amani Morrison. Looking for the overlapping run. It's a good cut inside and a decent strike, but it was always going well wide from Shamar Daly, Kemps Hill's star man from this season.
Yeah, very talented player. Shamar Daly had to do it all on his own at times. And judging by the fact that Kempshill made it all the way to a semi-final, it's clear that he was comfortable doing so, as another pass into the channel for Kimarley Scott. But it's McMaster who did excellently to first get himself in between man and ball and then draw the foul.
Yeah, something that we've seen so often from him. One of the very best, not just defenders, but one of the very best players that we saw this season. And his performances, just like Stets, they grew as the season went on, but they'll have more defending to do now. But that pass, I think, just overhit, but no. Salmon, he kept it in, but the skill wasn't quite what it needed to be, and it's gone out for, I believe, a throw-in for the All Dacosta Cup team. Actually, a goal kick for Stedman. And as you said, it's an opportunity potentially for some scouts as well to have some looks at these players, but even for fans that have been tuned in all season to schoolboy football, some names like one in particular, Dacosta, that we haven't really seen too much on TV, televised games, playing for Cedric Titus, but was one of the most prolific players across schoolboy football. He leads the line for this Dacosta Cup team in this game, wearing that number 7. He's in your picture now. This is really a showcase game for the best of the best. Here is Barnett. Looking to go long, and he sprays this one. It's a gorgeous pass over the top. And a chance here again for the Dacosta Cup team, and it's a strike that turned into a cross. And it couldn't be controlled that time by Shamar Daly, as it was Orel Miller on that far side.
Yeah, he's not a player that's shy about taking shots on quickly.
Possession once again with the Dacosta Cup team, and if you're just joining us, a quick reminder, this game is played in thirds. That ball in behind is just a bit too heavy, but there's going to be 3 segments for this game, 35 minutes each, just like our opening fixture between the Rural Scholastic and Urban Scholastic teams. So many opportunities for coaches to get players on and off, and the coaches for this game, for the Dacosta Cup team, Omar Wedderburn of Stets and Keegan Mitchell of Kemps Hill. As the All Manning Cup team come forward once again.
Yeah, through Kadeen Young, who takes a shot, but comfortable once more for Stedman. Such good fundamentals and positioning Stedman has.
And it's a good bit of frontline press from the All Manning Cup team, and it forces a turnover, and they're going to have a throw-in midway into the opposition half, which they take quickly. In turnover in possession and a potential for a counter-attack.
Yeah, Dustin Coyne trying to fire that one through. Only could find Johnny Thompson.
Someone skips away from the challenge, and then good play from Kevon Campbell. Now a long ball over the top once again. It's another very good weight on the pass, and it's fantastic skill from Jamon Lyle, but just lost control of it at that last moment. Something we've seen from him all season.
Yeah, such a skillful player as Jamon Lyle. Deceptively quick as well.
Goal kick goes long and floated in the air. It was Lyle's head on. It's going to be a free kick for the Dacosta Cup team. And the referee is going to have a word here.
Yeah, with Dante Logan playing at left back for this team.
Up with the shoulder in the middle of the park from Jade Lynch. Back to McMaster. He looks to go long, and it's a decent pass, but again, the rain playing its part in how slippery this pitch is at Stets, and we've seen a couple of times players just losing their footing. Here's Eccleston trying to beat his man. Good defending there from Johnny Thompson. It's going to be a corner kick here for the Dacosta Cup team. Just waiting on another ball to get things back on the way.
Yeah, it looks as if he will be dusting coin to whip this one in. One of the more experienced players that represented in the Dacosta Cup this season.
Cohen's corner is headed away at the near post and the strike. The attempted volley. That time from DeAndre Barnett. Couldn't quite catch it well enough, and Jamari Gordon came and collected, and it's a lovely layoff, but in the connective play just not quite there at the moment. It's to be expected really. Again, these teams, albeit they had a couple of training sessions together, really most of them will be unfamiliar with each other, albeit a lot of them would have played at Jamaican youth levels. That time it's good pressure put on, forced to clearance from the Dacosta Cup team. It's going to be a throw-in for the All Manning team. And here's Jamon Lyle. Now Manning Cup team now with Thompson driving infield. Thought he was fouled there, but referee says fair challenge, and it's a ball in behind looking for Eccleston. He's got pace to get there, but there was nobody in the middle really, and the ball indeed did go out. It's actually gone out for a corner kick according to the referee. Another chance for potentially Cohen to get the ball into the box. Here's the Glenmuir man, but he goes short this time.
Yeah, Barnett had dropped deep to collect.
Still with the Dacosta Cup team as they've worked this one well. Barnett gets it into the box. It's not been cleared. Now it has. The Urban team is away from danger for the time being. Ball is all the way back with John Stedman as he goes to his ever-reliable centre-back, Malachi McMaster. That one nearly intercepted though, but it's still with the Dacosta Cup team, and they're looking to find Barnett. Gonna fall to Daly, who takes the strike from distance, and it took some holding on to from Jamari Gordon, but in the end, comfortable enough for Excelsior's number one. Still with the Manning Cup team now. They once again try and come forward. They've played some pretty slick stuff in this opening 20 minutes of the game. Here's Ivan Salmon. Played it in behind.
Yeah, Terrence Williams looking for a pass and finds one in Santana Headley, who's driving. Difficult to stop. But Stedman in his way.
Yeah, steady hands once again. Strike had some power behind it, but in the end, it's the positioning from John Stedman that is so often expert. That time it's a comfortable save now. Once again with Amani Morrison. Morrison looks long. Gonna fall to Eccleston here. Skips away from one challenge. Driving at the next. Trying to beat Thompson. He throws a shoulder into him. And he wins a corner kick as well.
Thompson maybe needing a little bit of a stretch following that challenge.
And he's going to need some attention from the bench as well.
First 22 minutes in this game has flown by. Eccleston doing well to put some pressure on Thompson. Tough landing there for the Jamaica College right back. his last season in Manning Cup this one.
It was the... Yeah, and you see it's just a slip there on the turf maybe, what caused that injury for Thompson. I just mentioned earlier that the rain was really coming down during that first game, and even though it subsided now, pitch seeing the effects, and it's certainly affecting the players. Corner kick coming in from Cohen once again. Miller's in the box. Can he find his teammate? It's a decent ball. It's cleared away well by the All Manning Cup team. Got to be careful here. But they do get it clear. It's a lovely flick pass. And it couldn't find a teammate, and the All Dacosta Cup team cleaned things up, and it eventually goes all the way back to John Stedman, who's had more of the work between the two keepers to do so far.
But has done practically all of it ridiculously comfortably as the All Manning team attack down this left-hand side now through Kadini Young, but his cross, weak-footed cross, shows why it was his weak foot as he shanks that one wide.
Yeah, Young had a brilliant season with St. Catherine High, looking to make his impact there, but hasn't quite come off that final action for either team thus far. Thompson once again. Good pressing from Daly. Careful. Some danger here. He's forced all the way back. Is Orel Miller. He does his work so well. He shields off Dante Logan. He's still got it, Orel Miller. And eventually he wins the free kick. Off Terrence Williams. Free kick taken quickly. Comes to Daly. Fires it across. Hooked up, but not away. Still not clear, and now it is by the All Manning team, but Jade Lynch is right there where he needs to be. Recovers possession. Now it's Amani Morrison. Gets the ball into the box. It's a decent one, and again, it's missing that final touch. More fantastic defending that time. It's going to be another corner kick for the All Dacosta Cup team.
Yeah, this time a chance for a left-footed option. We've seen Cohen take most of them from the left-hand side, the in-swingers. Now one from the opposite side as McMaster is now forward as well.
Swung towards that back stick, and it's headed away, but only for another corner. And all the pressure now being put on by this All Dacosta Cup team. Of course, it was the rural team that won that first matchup on penalties. The All Dacosta Cup team will be looking to maintain some rural supremacy here. That one is cleared away. Those that may remember last year, the Scholastic games both went to penalties as well. It was a 1-1 scoreline. It was the All Manning Cup, or the Urban Scholastic team on that occasion, that came away with the win, and then the All Manning Cup team followed it up with a 4-2 win in that version of the game. So if that's anything to go by, then maybe the All Dacosta Cup team will be taking some credence in that.
Yeah, it was a pretty memorable game last season. Some memorable celebrations, to say the least. Santana Haley looking for a pass over the top, but only could find the Dacosta Cup team as that's an excellent pass.
It's going to come through here. Danger once again for the All Manning Cup team if they can keep it in. It's fired across by Daly and arriving at the far post. Just couldn't turn it goalwards. Such was the pace on the cross from Daly. In the end, Dustin Cohen sees his shot go well wide. Again, the All Manning Cup team keeps possession right back. That time he just took his eye off the ball, Conroy nicely, and he nearly lost out on possession, but he recovered really well.
Teddy Young, some tireless work there as Kivan Salmon with a lot of space now.
Played in behind, chance for the opener, and he's absolutely spooned it over. And a man of his quality, you'd expect really Kimberly Scott would have done better with that one.
Yeah, had a lot of space, wasn't tracked well by McMaster this time. Stedman did well to make himself big and arrived early, but a defter finish certainly could have caused more problems for the All Dacosta team.
Stedman's goal kick only finds a player in purple and grey. And now here's Jamon Lyle cutting onto that left foot, takes the strike. And again, fairly comfortable for John Stedman, whose goalkeeping has been, as you'd expect so far this afternoon, confident. And his clearance turns into a very, very good pass. It's more good defending from the All Manning Cup outfit. And they've done really well because it's now out for a throw-in. Coming up on half an hour played here. Just 5 minutes remain in this first third of the All Dacosta Cup versus All Manning Cup game. No goals just yet, but could that change here with Aurel Miller? Backwards, and now potential for the cross into the box, but that one looked like it was overhit, and in the end the offside flag goes up against Shamar Daly. Gordon takes the goal kick short. Good drop of the shoulder and powerful running here. But Kevon Campbell loses out. Again, another slip on this Stats pitch. Forwards position to Jamon Lyle and the All Manning Cup team. Here's Salmon. Lyle's on the overlap. Finds him very well. Players in the box that he can pick out. Very well defended by Conroy nicely. It allowed Stedman to clean up very easily. Once again, he will look to go long to get an attack kick started for the All Dacosta Cup team, but that time it was very easy. But Donald Stewart of Jamaica College. Here's another JC standout, Jamon Lyle. Back to his teammate. Plays it out wide now.
Eddie Young trying to give the player the slip, but unable to do so. And Eccleston, I believe that's Aurel Miller.
Just waiting for some support here. He's now found Eccleston. Driving into the box, and that time there was just nobody on the end of it. It was a good idea from him, but Kevon Campbell did well to hound him out, and now a lovely ball in behind. Again looking for Kevon Salmon. Another player that's been running tirelessly in this first half. Amani Morrison stood up to him well there, that time. Back with Logan. Plays it infield. to Salmon. Driving all the way over to the left side. They looked for that dink ball in behind, but they weren't on the same wavelength as Scott hadn't quite made the run, so it's right back into the arms of Jono Stedman. Possession back with the All-Manning Cup team. And they try and go forward, but McMaster lets it run and now plays it back to Stedman. Such a confident defender as he strides out from the back and now looks to unlock the defense, and he nearly did so, but a very, very good block from the All-Manning Cup defense, and now they look to spray it out wide once again, but couldn't find Kadeen Young. Now an opportunity here. Dustin Cohen looking to drive, finding Miller. Man on the overlap. All-Manning Cup defender goes down on a strike from that right side. It's still not clear. It's with Aurel Miller.
It was Barnett looking for a teammate there.
Jamon Lyle doing his defensive duties.
Game becoming increasingly stretched as we inch closer to the first break-in proceedings.
Lovely slide rule ball, but Jamari Gordon was alert. The offside flag in the end does go up against Aurel Miller. Here is Jamon Lyle. And the All-Manning Cup team engineer one final attack for the end of this first third. Looking for the interplay with Kevon Salmon. Couldn't quite get the back heel to him. Dante Logan looking to put some pressure on as well. But the All-D Cup team come away with it. Maybe it's their turn to launch one final attack. But the flag goes up again. And that might just be the final crucial action for this first break. Free kick for the All-Manning Cup team, which they take short as the referee checks his watch. And that is indeed the end of this first third of play. No goals just yet, but it's been a very entertaining contest between these two teams that are really looking to go forward, create some good attacks, and maybe score some goals. But as things stand, at the end of the first third, it is 0-0 between the Dacosta Cup team and the All-Manning Cup team.
Chicken, mega deal, super chicken, mega deal.
The KFC value menu has you thinking chicken. Get the chicken box combo for just $680. KFC.
So tasty. What a catch. With a caramel center. What a catch. And so much chocolate. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. With so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, you find caramel. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What a catch. Oh, 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 oh. What a catch. You know we love you. What a catch. Oh, 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 oh,
Tune in to Lead Story, weekdays at 6 p.m. Hosted by Jody Ann Quarry.
Brought to you by VC's Electrical Sales. Quality products at affordable prices.
This is the Small Axe Jesse Rall representing for CVM. See it happen. We and the lion them go, whoa, whoa, whoa. We and the lion them good.
Welcome back to CVM TV's coverage of the All Dacosta Cup versus the All Manning Cup team matchup. End of the first third, scoreline is 0-0 between these two teams. And we're going to take you through all the action that we saw from this opening 35 minutes. To open the game, it was a mistake that led to the first chance, and it was a strike from Dustin Cohen. Jamar Gordon was well behind it. Pretty much end-to-end stuff in this first half. Kimari Scott there trying to convert, but that one was skewed well wide, and then a perfectly placed ball from Headley out wide to Kimari Scott. Played it across, but very, very good defending from Dante Hewitt. That would end up being his last action of that first third. Salmon cutting on his left foot. Tried to open the scoring, but good save from Stedman, and then another one, this time strike from Santana Headley, comfortably saved. Another ball in behind here for the All Dacosta Cup team. Drove that one across and it fell again to Dustin Cohen, but he couldn't convert on that occasion. And the final chance as Kimari Scott blazed that one over the bar. Probably the best chance of that first third. But nonetheless, scoreline remains 0-0 here. And if you were with us for the rural versus urban scholastic game, you would have noticed that it was rolling subs. And we are already going to have our first change as Stephen Bull of Eltham High is set to come on. Excuse me, that's not Stephen Bull, it's Carolanda Morris. It's a change for the All Dacosta Cup team. It's a few changes actually. The Carolanda Morris, Cornwall College's young marksman set to come on, as well as I'm seeing Robert Crawford of Kemps Hill and Orion Gale of Dintill as well. So some changes for both teams. And then for the All Manning Cup team, we see Keno Levy of Stats coming on. So changes all over the park. We'll confirm who exactly they've come off for here from the fourth official. As the sun once again just emerging from behind the grey clouds. Confirmation of the change for the All D Cup team. Or the changes, should I say. McMaster's off for Gale. Teron Eccleston is off for Carolanda Morris. And for the All Manning Cup team, it's DeJohnny Thompson who makes way for Keno Levy. And we are now back on the way in Santa Cruz. Rain looking like it's fully subsided now as we don't just see the sun emerge, but the rainbow as well. And perfect setting now, maybe for some fireworks, for some sparks here on the pitch, and maybe for an opening goal.
One thing I can assure you here at St. Elizabeth Technical, you can never be too sure that the rain is gone for good.
Good clearance there. Still with The Manning Cup team as they look to spray this one out wide. Once again for Kadeen Young. His pass is intercepted very well though, and now it's a chance for Orel Miller. Looking to play that one in behind. Lovely weight on the pass. In the end, just couldn't quite execute the cross he was looking for on that occasion. Anthony Reid there of Clarendon College making the overlap. And the Manning Cup team will look to play out from the back now. Stewart goes long.
Yeah, it was good pressure being applied by the Dacosta team, but the Al Manning team comfortable in playing out. As Lyle looks for the switch and gets it.
The position here for the Al Manning Cup team, but one back very well that time. Like Amani Morris in the middle of the park. A free kick here for the Dacosta Cup team and a potential opportunity to get some numbers into the box and put some pressure on Jamari Gordon, who didn't have too much to do in that first half for the Al Manning Cup team. Swung into the box and it fell at that back stick for Orel Miller, but it was a swing and a miss from him. And now a chance for a counter-attack for this Al Manning team.
Yeah, space for Terran Williams.
Jamon Lyle. Out wide now for Kadeen Young, trying to play that ball into the box. It's comfortable. Easy enough. That's Carlisle Tingling who's come on.
Yeah, premier goalkeeper for Clarendon College. Also plays club football at Montego Bay United. Exceptional prospect between the sticks as well. The rural area of football, the Dacosta Cup has produced two really premier goalkeepers. Hoping to see them in Jamaica setups for quite some time.
And Cornwall College, Leger meant to say. It's easy to get the two CCs confused from time to time, but indeed it is the captain of, I may sound a bit biased, but the best school in the West in Cornwall College.
Yeah, many people would say that Cornwall are the real CC. I personally would say that that distinction goes to Campion College, but maybe I'm a bit biased myself, but I guess we can leave that one where it may.
Here's the Dacosta Cup team once again. Potential to get the ball into the box, but they look to recycle now. All played out wide now for the All D Cup team. But Kyle Morris in the box as an option. Swept up well. And now a chance for a potential counter-attack if they can work things well here. Good layoff from Kimarley Scott. Now driving into the space is Dante Logan. He's got loads of space indeed. Back infield now. Williams works backwards though to Jamon Lyle. Out wide once again. And that strike from distance from Kadeen Young. Not his best work. He's seen a lot of the ball, but as of this moment hasn't quite yet found that moment of magic that he's looking for. The All D Cup team look to play out here. Gale, and they've done well to play out, but as soon as I say that, the Al Manning Cup team's pressure does its job. They've got possession once again. Here's Terrence Williams. Substitution being prepared as that's a brilliant bit of skill from Orel Miller. The All D Cup team is Justin Hales who's getting ready to come on, the Clarendon College man. Here is Orel Miller. Shifts it onto that left foot, takes the strike from distance. Good power on it. A harrowing shot, but always drag that one wide of Jamari Gordon's near post, and it is going to be Aurel Miller who goes off. That was his final action so far. As we mentioned, it is rolling subs. We could potentially see him again shortly. So Aurel Miller for the time being is off, and he's replaced by the number 14 as we've got a player down here for the All Manning Cup team. Justin Hills is on. This one doesn't look too good.
And it looks as if it's Kivan Salmon there on the turf for the All Manning team. He would have been playing a lot of football lately, including only a couple of days ago, 2 days ago, in the Olivia Shield, scored the second goal in that Olivia Shield matchup for Excelsior to go with his second goal in a 2-0 victory in the Manning Cup final, Kivan Salmon.
And I believe it's just another change for the All D Cup team as DeAndre Barnett goes off and he's replaced by Amarian Small of Dental Technical. And someone continues to receive that treatment. In terms of this game so far, Leger, obviously we know the result, not exactly the main focus of this game. It's about the showcase, about the performances from these boys. But this game so far been fairly entertaining, you'd say.
Yeah, I would say so. Usually these All Manning, All Dacosta games are played at a pretty decent intensity. A lot of proving being done. Another one launched towards Kadeen Young, who does well, to find Lyle, who also does well, to find a teammate.
There's Logan. JC True on the left side. Navigating pressure. That's a hallmark of their team this season. A brilliant ball over the top with the first touch. Just lets him down at the crucial moment on that far side. Throwing taken. The All D Cup team back on it once again. Amani Morrison tries to find Justin Hills in the middle, but the pass was just a bit loose, and now potential for a counter-attack for this All Manning Cup team. Jamon Lyle looking for the ball in behind. It's a lovely weight on the pass. Good save. And again, Carlisle Tingling doing what needs to be done. Came out, made himself big. Unfortunately for Kadeen Young, he's come off worse for wear. You see, gorgeous outside of the boot pass. Scott was away, and then Carlisle Tingling came out, made it his, and unfortunately for Kadeen Young, coming together, heavy collision, and him go down. Now he's just receiving some treatment for that left knee.
Yeah, possibly a knee-to-knee collision for Kadeen Young. Hopefully just an impact injury. I'm sure he will be involved in the Jamaica Premier League squad tomorrow. Kadeen Young, that for Racing United, where he plays his football. Racing United, high flying in the Jamaica Premier League. Coached by Anthony Patrick. He's coached as well at high school level. So a lot of faith being put in him all across the board.
The D Cup team get us back on the way. They're looking for the ball in behind. for Carlando Morris. His first opportunity to run at the defense. Looks to get it back to the edge of the box. Justin Hales. Now Lynch. Out wide for Anthony Reid. Under pressure here.
Yeah, Kadeen Young right back in the action.
Fortunately gives away the free kick that time. Chance here for Jade Lynch to get a ball into the box potentially. Does get the ball towards that back stick. And Jamari Gordon looked confident as ever in claiming that one. He tries to go long. The Manning Cup team win the second ball. And now a chance to get the ball towards the penalty spot. Carlisle Tingling, towering figure. Very proactive goalkeeping that time. Came uncollected. Cuffed his clearance slightly, but meant that possession is back with the All Manning Cup team. Even John Beckford onto the pitch now. Statsman in the middle of the park. And again, good pressing from the front from Jamon Lyle. He actually won the throw-in for the All Manning Cup team, and as this game continues to tick away, you know that it's just going to get more and more stretched. There's going to be more space for either team to operate in. The players like Jamon Lyle, who's on the ball now, cannot afford to give them space as he tries to beef his man that time, but good defending. I believe it was Anthony Reid again, but Lyle wins it back. Now he goes back to his defense and just looking for that intricate play. There's a loose pass. It's meant that possession is now back with the All Dacosta Cup team, but the referee saw something he didn't quite like and giving the free kick. The boys in neon green. As we take another look at it here, it's just that arm across, I think, is what he blew the free kick for, but I mean, the advantage was there to be had. Booming switch attempted. Ends up with Justin Hills. Trying to switch the play. Does so really well. Chance for the All Dacosta Cup team. And it's a strike from Shamar Daly. Well saved by Jamari Gordon. It was actually straight into the side netting. That's going to be a goal kick for the All Manning team, but a rare chance in this second third for the All Dacosta Cup team. If you're just joining us, yes indeed, I did say second third. If you notice the clock, still saying 49 minutes. This game being played in 3 thirds, 35 minutes each. So we'll have another break at the 70-minute mark before getting back into the action. And if the scoreline is notched at the end of this fixture, we'll decide the winner through penalty kicks. We saw that in the Rural versus Urban Scholastic game, which was the opener to this one. We'll just take a break as it's a strike from distance, and that one was not too far away at all.
Yeah, really ferocious strike coming in from Kadeen Young. We know that he has that quality to find those strikes from range, and that's the closest he has come in this game so far. Can't give him that time and space.
Really, really good effort from Kadeen Young, and probably the best effort we've seen so far this game, even though it was off target. Took aim and put his boot through it. Potential for another chance here as Kimberly Scott is in behind. Got options infield. He finds one of them. I think that was Damari Williams who's come off the bench. But now a chance on the counter attack for the All Dacosta Cup team. Here's Justin Hales. Dustin Cohen nearly left it behind, but he's regained possession. But again, the pressure from this all-Manning team has been really commendable in this game. Stewart goes long. Really composed defending though. Just once again back with the all-Manning team. And now they've got room in this pocket of space. Can they work it well enough? Good drop of the shoulder and they're looking for the ball in behind. It could fall to Young. It does fall to Kimarley Scott. And somehow he doesn't find the back of the net. Golden opportunity again for the all-Manning team. And Kimarley Scott just doesn't have his shooting boots on at the moment.
Yeah, that's probably the best opportunity of the game so far, you know. Tinglin left him a lot of space to find that far post, but just couldn't wrap his foot around it to find that far corner.
And here come the changes for the all-Manning Cup team. So the players coming on here. Firstly, Jabari Howell of Jamaica College, as well as Dwight Gentles of St. Catherine High. Number 14 is also on. That's Shamari Chambers of Excelsior. And two more changes for the Dacosta Cup team, as Dante Hewitt is going to return to the fray. He had to leave earlier with that injury. And it's the first time we're going to get to see Stets' main man, Kaim Lewis, in this fixture, as he comes on to replace Dustin Cohen. So a whole host of changes. And with that, we are back on the way. Monty Morrison out wide. Now, Kaim Lewis, first touch of the game. Goes all the way back to Carlisle Tingling. Here's Morrison once again. Loves a carry of the ball. Haven't quite seen that from him so far this game. Playing more of a traditional fullback role, you'd say, this afternoon, as opposed to how he plays for Dentil, where he's popping up all over the park, getting in very, very high attacking positions. It's what led him to lead the team in assists this season, Omani Morrison. He is no slouch defensively. All out of play now. All the Dacosta Cup team through. Look to take it. Now, a decent chance here. Kaim Lewis is on it. Pass is just a bit too heavy for Justin Hales though. Header back in play. And the all-Manning Cup team trying to get out from their own half here. Jabari Howell is on it. That's as composed as you like from him. And then Howell looking to travel on the overlap. And again, the pitch. Just these players undoing at the moment.
Yeah, all that rain that we would have seen earlier, really not helping.
Going taken. Gonna come back here. There's a potential for a counter attack for the All Dacosta Cup team. Kaim Lewis shifts it out wide. And referee blows for a free kick here. Kaim Lewis was looking for the return. Referee judged him to be fouled. Another opportunity for the All Dacosta Cup team to get the ball into the box. Just tripped him up there. Stephen John Beckford with the foul that time. Hales taking charge of this free kick. Referee just ensuring that Beckford and Williams don't put their arms in compromising positions, give away a cheap penalty. Hills' free kick is a decent one. It's still not been cleared by the All Manning team. Now they get it away, and can they potentially release on a counter attack? But that's a very professional foul, one that you might not often see in games like this, but nonetheless did what he had to do to stop the attack.
Yeah, you're probably not fearing too many repercussions, aren't seeing too many yellow cards, or if any brandished in this type of game.
Yeah, we saw a similar last-ditch challenge in the Scholastic game go unpunished, and it's understandable from the referees. Don't really want to be sending players off in games like this. Good defensive header. Still with the All Manning Cup team. Ball over the top. It's a decent ball. Oh, and it's a brilliant finish. Carlisle Tingling came out. But in the end, what a finish it was from Dwight Gentles of St. Catherine High. The All Manning Cup team take the lead. And it was magic with the pass. It was a lovely finish as well.
Yeah, that's what he does. Always finds unique ways to score. Dwight Gentles. The Dacosta Cup team struggling to clear. It was a good pass from Terrence Williams. And he knew as an expert striker, it only needed a slight touch. And that's what he provided.
Yeah, the pass from Terrence Williams, inch perfect. What we've come to expect from him. The Excelsior man. As player on the pitch now for the All Dacosta Cup team, Conroy Nicely. The Glenmuir High central defender. And play now back underway. And we do have an opening goal in this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's not going to end 0-0. Wouldn't have wanted that. And as we were saying that maybe we wouldn't see too many cards, there is a yellow card presented here. It's a booking for Keno Levy. And a free kick for the All Dacosta Cup team to be taken by Justin Hales. Hales' free kick into a good area. Headed more up than out. And it's going to be a corner kick here for the All Dacosta Cup team as they look for an instant reply. Corner kick taken short. Lewis goes back to his teammate. But they lose out. And a chance for Stephen John Beckford to spearhead a counter-attack. He gets it out wide now. Very, very good defending though on that far side. Look like Dante Hewitt. You've come to expect from him. Ball played out wide to Kyle Lewis once again. He's got Carlando Morris. I think that ball just went out. And it is going to be a goal kick to the All Manning Cup team.
Yeah, the Dacosta Cup team trying to ramp up the pressure, having fallen behind in this game. Dante Logan being reintroduced. Jamaica College, he was their skipper this past season.
Yeah, Santana Headley, who's gone off. Substitution here for the All Dacosta Cup team. As it's Mackay Foster, the Cornwall College man, who's entering the fray for the first time in this game. And he is on in place of Carlando Morris, his Cornell College teammate. Lovely touch there. Can he keep it in?
He can, or he could.
Yeah, we didn't quite that time. And our Manning Cup team get it back in on the way quickly as they're trying to spray another attack, and free kick given away by Shamon Reynolds of Manchester High, who's now onto the pitch. Reynolds trying to win it back, but comes out to Shamari Chambers. Still with the Manning Cup team, but they lose out on possession and time to play a thrown to the ground. And things just starting to spice up just a bit here. Goal might have just sparked this game into action, as neither team wanting to lose. That's a brilliant bit of skill from Anthony Reid. Again, Shamon Reynolds just couldn't keep it in on that right side. Going to be taken by the All Manning Cup team. Reid gets possession once again. Now Justin Hales goes back to Dante Hewitt. Hewitt looking to spear that one out wide to Amani Morrison, who prevents the goal kick, but in the end just gives possession right back to the All Manning team.
And Dante Logan, who recently was introduced into the game. Donald Stewart driving out of defense.
Fantastic challenge though, and the Dacosta Cup team could have sprung an attack potentially, but Anthony Reid's pass was cut out very well. Here's Jabari Howell looking for the switch of play. Didn't quite have enough on it, and it's back with Amani Morrison. Face to face with Logan once again. Instead goes infield to Justin Hales. Hales plays that one out wide once again for Anthony Reid. Cornell College boys linking up. Now Reid looking for the overlap of Shamon Reynolds. That low cross wasn't too threatening, but it's ended up in a corner kick for the Dacosta Cup team. And they're racking those up in this game.
Yeah, maybe a set piece is the way for them to go.
And there hasn't been much for the All Manning Cup goalkeeper Jamari Gordon to do. I think it did make a change in goal as this corner kick comes in. Justin Hales, and it went all the way through. In the end, the referee signals for a goal kick. Indeed, they did make that change in goal. It's Jaime Gray of Stats who's now on the pitch for the All Manning team.
The Dacosta Cup team still struggling to maintain possession here.
Here's Jabari Howell. Provides the overlap, and now the ball sprayed out wide. And they keep it in though. Comfortably so. Good defending from the Dacosta Cup team. Here with the Urban Era boys. Now Donald Stewart. No, very little pressure at the moment. Now Kyle Lewis comes across, but Stewart's pass is a good one. They couldn't find Jabari Howell. Just the same, the Dacosta Cup team couldn't find Shamon Reynolds. Ball's up for a throw in here. 5 minutes to play in the second third of action here. In this Dacosta Cup versus All Manning Cup clash. And is there another goal here in this second third as Jabari Howell looks to come away here. Fantastic bit of skill. Lays it inside just trying to connect, and then the strike from Jabari Howell, that one was always curling away from goal. We know the kind of stuff he has in his locker. That time didn't quite come off for him. The Dacosta Cup team come forward once again, and they grab an equalizer in this game for the second break. Header on here, dangerous, but offside call against the All Manning Cup team. Throw in here for the All Dacosta Cup team. Balls with Justin Hales under pressure from Jabari Howell, but gets it out wide to Dante Hewitt. Looking for the ball in behind. It's a very, very good one, but the flag is up against Kaim Lewis. He hasn't quite been able to make his mark in this game just yet. One of a handful of players to have scored 20 plus goals this past season, Kaim Lewis. I think a lot of them in this play throughout the season. Another one that's been in this game so far, Tyrone Eccleston for Cedric Titus. Our Manning Cup team win it back, and now they look for a ball in behind, and there is space here. Tingling comes out. It's very good sweeping because he had to come out with some pace to get there. And he did just that. A feature of his game. The Cornell College shot stopper getting there in front of the goal scorer Dwight Gentles.
Yeah, very proactive goalkeeping from Tingling there.
Throwing here for the All Manning team. A long throw. Not really clear by the All Dacosta Cup team, and it could fall dangerously. But Anthony Reid is where he needed to be. He looks to get things going, but in the end, the numbers game for the All Manning Cup team doing its job. Now is there one more chance in this second third for either team? Just a minute to play. Tamari Chambers goes infield to Stephen John Beckford, but his pass was a loose one. Donald Stewart has to be sure. He is comfortable, confident, heads it back to Jaime Gray, and he is throw this out to get things going once more. Here's Donald Stewart, heavy touch but gets away with it. Howell doesn't get away with his though. Rather he does, but he ends up fouling his counterpart. Free kick for the other Dacosta Cup team, and the referee is checking his watch. Won't be long left now. Maybe a chance for one more attack if the referee lets it go, and he does so. It's a brilliant 1-2 on that left side, but very good defending. And that is indeed going to be that for the second third of this game. Only 35 minutes remain as we take our second break. We have seen the deadlock broken, and it's the All Manning Cup team who head in to the final third, leading this game by 1-0 through Dwight Gentles. I'm going to take a quick break and be right back after this.
What a catch, so tasty. What a catch, with a caramel center. What a catch, and so much chocolate. Ooh yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy, but so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, you find caramel. Ooh yeah. What a catch, oh. What a catch, you know we love you. What a catch, oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker, much quicker. And you need to make I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach. No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
Shake and go, come on to shake and go. Step on the field, have to increase the tempo. Come on to shake and go. Flavors feel nice, nutrition for your lifestyle. Come on to shake and go. The net we are kick. Schoolboy football season a keep. Come on to shake and go. Try these delicious new flavors today. Chocolate, vanilla, peanut, and butter pecan. Come on to shake and go.
Chicken, mega deal, super chicken, mega deal.
The KFC value menu has you thinking chicken. Get the chicken box combo for just $680. KFC.
Tune in to Lead Story. Weekdays at 6 p.m. Hosted by Jody Ann Quarry.
Brought to you by VC's Electrical Sales. Quality products at affordable prices.
Let's delve deep into the issues. We'll take you beneath the surface.
Greetings and salutations. My name is Orville Higgins and it's another edition of Fan Central.
Talking to the people at the heart of the top sporting stories. Hear from your favorite sportsmen and women and the administrators who work tirelessly to make it all happen. It's live sports talk.
I've written an entire article.
Yes.
Looking at all the major issues every Tuesday at 9 p.m. It's Fan Central.
This is the small axe Jesse Rall representing for CVM. See it happen. We and the lion them go, whoa, whoa, whoa. We and the lion them good.
Welcome back to CVM TV's coverage of the All Manning versus All Dacosta Cup clash. At the end of the second third, it's the All Manning team leading by 1-0. And we're going to have a quick interview here before the third.
And we're now joined by Coach Carl Hughes from Tusculum University in Tennessee. Coach, just a few questions for you. What exact player profile are you looking for?
For us, I mean, we're looking for first and foremost just high character guys who come from good backgrounds, who are raised properly, respectful manners. We're looking for the whole nine in terms of that. But then as far as the play, I mean, we're looking for players who, play at a high level. They're consistent on the pitch with, their overall technique and the tactical understanding too as well. So we're looking for, the full product in terms of them as a person, but also them as a player.
All right, lastly, Coach, how would you describe what you've seen so far?
Yeah, it's great, man. I mean, it's raining, it's pouring rain. This is my third time in Jamaica, but the players are wonderful. I'm definitely going to be reaching out to a lot of these players because we're looking to build something great at Tusculum, and I need players like this who just simply care and they want to play and represent their country well, but also come and represent the university well.
All right, Coach, thank you so much and all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
heard it there. The coach of Tusculum University and one of many, I'm sure, university coaches that would have made the trip. And as you heard, it was his third year, but it's a really good recurring theme of this game, as well as the all-scholastic game, that these players have an opportunity to showcase their talent, potentially get scouted. Indeed, grateful for Kyle Hughes for that interview. Coach Kyle Hughes, Tusculum University. He is now back on the way, and as Leger said, you can never really tell with Santa Cruz, and the heavens have once again opened up.
Yeah, you really can never tell. I know you saw the rainbow earlier and you would have assumed that the rain would be done, but it never really is here in Santa Cruz.
Good challenge there from DeAndre Barnett, and throw-in for the Al Manning team. Again, this game being played not in the traditional two halves, but instead 3/3, 35 minutes each. So the clock, you'll see it tick on until 105th minute. That's when this game will come to a close, if there is a winning team at that point. However, if the game is notched at a 1-1 or maybe 2-2 scoreline, then this game will indeed go to penalties to determine the winner. As things stand, the Al Manning Cup team still in the lead. Dwight Gentles with a really well taken goal gave the boys from the urban area this narrow lead, and now they're looking to extend it, as there's some good play on this far side, but very good defending as well. And the Dacosta Cup team try and rally, try and fashion an attack. It's still with the Al Manning Cup team, and here is Gentles once again. Looks to get the ball into the box. It's a good one. I'm not too sure if Tingling got a touch on it, but he certainly put off the play at the back post. Chance goes begging, and now maybe a chance for a counter attack, but that ball booted well out of play. Going to be a throw-in for the Al Manning Cup team.
Yeah, Al Manning team have looked much more dangerous, I would say, throughout this game. Al Dacosta team trying to change that now, and they do in outstanding fashion.
And it looked like Shamar Daly, yes it was, and right on cue. Leger queued it up perfectly for Shamar Daly, because that was an absolute rocket off his left foot. And just like that, it's 1-1 here in Santa Cruz. An utterly brilliant finish.
And he was so far stuck in the corner, I'd wondered if it had gone just slightly wide. But that was a fantastic, fantastic hit from Shamar Daly. Rooted to the spot. That is an absolutely fantastic goal from Shamar Daly.
Yeah, all smiles from him. And you certainly want to take your moment in games like this, and he certainly did that. Shamar Daly makes it 1-1, and now maybe the wind in their sails. The Al Dacosta Cup team, as Amani Morrison looks to hook that one into the box, but it's right into the arms of Jaime Gray, who, to be fair to him, couldn't do absolutely nothing about that goal. Now McMaster looks to shepherd it out. Good work rate though. A slip at a crucial moment, but Dante Hewitt still has possession for the Al Dacosta Cup team. Now they're looking to play up from this Al Manning press that has been pretty suffocating so far in this game, but an offside flag is up on that far side. Jabbar Howe looking to get things up and running quickly for the Al Manning team. Combining with Stephen John Beckford in the middle of the park. Now here's Stewart. Plays the ball out wide. Looking to drive through the middle once again. Here's Jabari Howell. So silky on the ball. Now he gets that wide to Keano Levy, who's got some space here. Looks to just curl that one into the danger area. McMaster, towering figure, heads it away. Now hooked further away. Only as far as a All-Manning Cup player in Stephen John Beckford. A brilliant bit of skill there. Leaves Justin Hales in his wake. And now looking for Dwight Gentles, who's onside. Or is he? The flag went up. It was a gorgeous finish again from Gentles, but just made that run slightly too early. It was nearly a fantastic second. That time, John Stedman back on the pitch now. His attempted pass well out of play. Deflection on the clearance was nearly kind to the All-Manning team, but they've still got possession now. A lovely swiveling run from Shamari Chambers. Still with Donald Stewart. Into his JC teammate Jabari Howell, trying to drive away from the challenge. But again, more good defending. That time I believe it was Amani Morrison, who now throws across to take this throw in. That time it was a high boot. Goal scorer Shamar Daly just a bit overzealous that time. Caught Keano Levy. Free kick for the All-Manning team. Keano Levy takes it short. Despite the fact that a whole host of players in pink and grey had made their way forward. Now they look to engineer something for Jabari Howell. It's a brilliant turn. Gets away from the challenge of Amani Morrison. And he could have easily gone down there because the leg was stray one. And unfortunately for him, the ball's ricocheted and gone out for a Dacosta Cup goal kick.
Yeah, still looking to make things happen is Jabari Howell. The Dacosta Cup team now with wind beneath their sails as they look to possibly take the lead in this game.
Yeah, and that time, Jade Lynch couldn't quite execute the technique he was looking for, just trying to find that outside of the boot pass, and now a chance again for the All Dacosta Cup team. Can they take the lead? It's a fantastic run, but it's a brilliant, brilliant challenge. Donald Stewart at the very last moment.
Yeah, he's been involved all around as Donald Stewart.
Eccleston, who's back on the pitch there. The All Dacosta Cup team take the corner kick short and they work it well. Cohen gets it into the box and there was a chance maybe to leave that one for Malachi McMaster. Instead it was a difficult header to execute, leaping backwards and trying to generate the power. I think it's Aurel Miller on that side who's now come back on as well. And the All Dacosta Cup team with that goal from Shamar Daly. Well, they've seen a lot of the players that started this game come back onto the pitch. It's coincided with this increase in pressure. The All-Manning team struggling to get a foothold in this final third of the game.
Yeah, I would say around 20 minutes, 25 minutes left. Would go to penalties if scorelines were to remain level.
Free kick here for the All Dacosta Cup team. Dante Hewitt takes it short. Lovely drop of the shoulder from DeAndre Barnett. Gets it out wide to Amani Morrison, and it feels like he's played the entire game. He's still tireless, Amani Morrison. There's Shamar Daly. Did well to evade the first challenge, but couldn't get away from the second. And now here's Jabari Howell looking for the runner.
We can't keep it in.
Yeah, more good defending from Dante Hewitt. Back to this Stets duo at the heart of defense, Hewitt and McMaster. Well, trio, when you think about this man, John Stedman as well. And that trio that led Stets to the Dacosta Cup glory. It's going to be some task for the Al Manning team to try and break them down once again. Are they up to the task? Here's Gentles once again, slipping and sliding everywhere you look. Good ball into the middle of the park though. And now it's a strike from distance, and Jonoy Stedman, that one was moving quite a lot. And Stedman had to adjust, but he did so fairly well. And in the end, it's going to be a corner kick for the Al Manning team.
Yeah, always going to be difficult in the rain, especially those efforts that seem to dip right before it's about to reach a goalkeeper.
Substitute being prepared for the Al Dacosta Cup team. Marion Small looking like he's coming back onto the pitch in short order. But Jabari Howell will take this corner kick. It's into a very good area. Still danger. Chambers was in there. So, sliding challenge. It's a very good bit of hold-up play from Eccleston. And now, potential for the counter-attack for the Al Dacosta Cup team. Can they take the lead? Eccleston made his run too early. It was a brilliant finish, but doesn't matter. Offside flag is up.
Yeah, really good bit of transitional play there from the Al Dacosta team. Just that run being made a fraction too soon. Their undoing.
As you see more changes now. Johnny Thompson, just at the bottom of your screen, set to come back on the pitch. As well as a couple of other players. Jamon Lyle entering the fray once again. Also we see Damarley Williams, I believe. Well, it might not be the first time we've seen him today, but I haven't said his name too much this afternoon.
He was actually forced off early in the Olivia Shield. Maybe that explains his lack of involvement in this game. Dejohnny Thompson also preparing to re-enter the fray.
As is Jamon Lyle, but it's only the one change that's made at that interval, and Amarian Small re-enters the game for the Al Dacosta Cup team. Ball shepherded out well by Shamari Chambers. Now here's a decent chance for the Al Manning team if they can work it well enough, but Malachi McMaster is well placed, and that's a fantastic bit of skill, and it could lead to another potential counter-attack. I think Eccleston timed his run better this time. It's another chance for a shot, and that time the angle not as favorable to him, and it meant that Jaime Gray could make the save. And again, the Al Manning team get things right back underway, and you can see from both teams the intent just picking up at the moment. Both teams wanting a winner in this game. That's going to be a free kick. Against Ricardo Walker of Vauxhall, who's also on the pitch now. There's a free kick awarded to Ricardo Walker, actually. The Al Manning Cup team come forward once more. Here's Jabari Howell. Looking to play it in behind. Back with Howell. Now infield. And a strike from distance. That one watched all the way by Jonoy Stedman.
There was Shamari Chambers advancing from left back. Excelsior man.
You know, see the changes now. Howell is off. Amari Williams is on. Jamon Lyle is on. And it's another change for the Dacosta Cup team as DeAndre Barnett goes off and he's replaced by Kaim Lewis, Stets for Stets. It's going to be the first time in this game that we get to see Lewis and Eccleston as a front two. And immediately Lewis was trying to get that flicked on header and Eccleston had made the run off his shoulder. Potentially already seeing that dynamic come into play. Free kick given against the Dacosta Cup team. Daly's moved out to that right side. Kaim Lewis just playing behind Eccleston, who's leading the line now. Marion Small on the left for the Dacosta Cup team. So here is the All Manning team. Looking for the ball into the box. It's a decent one. McMaster does well to head it away. It's back with Chambers. Brilliant challenge though. Very good defending. Throw in for Shamari Chambers. There's Jamon Lyle immediately back into the action. Good tackle though. The Dacosta Cup team win it back. There's Kaim Lewis. Eccleston's making a run once again. He's pulled wide. Got a Marion Small in the box, but his cross.
Disappointing.
Indeed. Couldn't pick out anyone in the middle of the park. Now possession back with Donald Stewart. He drives forward before playing the ball out wide. Now in the middle of the park, here's Damarley Williams. Plays it out wide for Gentles. Good challenge though from Amani Morrison. Said his name all afternoon. Again, Eccleston making the run off the shoulder of the centre back. He's timed his run better this time. A very good stop again from Jaime Gray. Still with Eccleston, plays it out wide into the middle, to Kaim Lewis, but he couldn't quite get that shot off cleanly enough. Again, Jaime Gray can collect. This is an attack now for the All Manning team. Forced back into their own half though. There's Stephen John Beckford.
Always the calmest man on the pitch. A man from Stats.
They never seem to press him. Just looking to pick up a pocket of space. It's a brilliant line-breaking pass, and now can they pick out Damarley Williams, but not really on that occasion. Here's Jade Lynch. Does well to navigate three All Manning Cup players. And now Amani Morrison. Gentles is there with him. He looks to play it first time, and now Eccleston once again looking to run the channels. Can he get there? More good goalkeeping from Jaime Gray. More good distribution from Donald Stewart. The hallmark of his game as Gentles just takes his eye off it, and Amani Morrison, aggressive as ever, wins it back fairly. And Marion Small gets it in field, and unfortunately for Amani Morrison, he's now looks like he's pulled up with some crampers. Kaim Lewis is flagged offside.
You're expecting another change now. I see Kadeen Young being prepared.
And he's gonna come on, replacing Dwight Gentles, the goal scorer. Kadeen Young, who came so close to opening the scoring himself. He'll certainly be looking to try and potentially get a win on. See in the background there, Amani Morrison looking to attend to that cramp that he's got now, and I'm pretty sure he's I don't want to say the only player definitively, but I don't think he's come off of the pitch so far in this game.
I think that might be the same for Donald Stewart.
Yeah, that's true.
Playing centre back, he has took a leave of absence.
Player down here for the All Manning Cup team, Stephen John Beckford. I think he's potentially going to receive some treatment here, or he might be going off. Referee just gesturing to the sidelines. Now he's going to get some treatment as we have a slight break in play here. And a change. It's Justin Hales re-entering the fray in place of Dustin Cohen. And Stephen John Beckford trudges off under his own power. The All-Man Cup team get it in play once again, and it could fall dangerously. It does, and it's clipped the outside of the post. It was a brilliant effort. Ricardo Walker. Haven't seen much of him in this game, but came so close to giving them the lead once again.
Yeah, inches separating him and finding a goal for this All Manning team and giving them the lead once more in this game.
So unlucky there because he took it brilliantly, plucked it out of the sky, and then on the half volley, got really good connection on it. Couldn't quite keep it the right side of that far post. Jonai Stedman was beating all ends up. It's not often been able to say that this season. Player down. Donald Stewart for the All Manning team, but right back to his feet. Ball into the middle of the park now, and a foul there by Kaim Lewis. Chambers looking out wide, intercepted though. But the All Dacosta Cup team gave it right back. And the Manning Cup team do the same. Now here's Kaim Lewis. Really good challenge from Chamari Chambers. Just bundled him off the ball fairly though. Now Jamon Lyle. Infield. Young. Back with Jamon Lyle, and he's found that pocket of space once again. Raise it out wide to Walker. Crowded out. Again, Amani Morrison. That time combining with Amari and Small. And Small's out away on a run here if you can keep it in. And he's just going to now. 1v1 opportunity for Amari and Small. He looks for the underlapping run. And that one, I think he was trying to keep it in, but it turned into very, very loose pass into the middle of the park, but they'll get away with it here. Brilliant turn from Kaim Lewis. Again, it's just a loose pass. Chambers tries to come away with it. Now it's with Young once again. It's got Jamon Lyle for support. He's looking to utilize that turn of pace, Jamon Lyle, and he does so well. Stop and go, beats his man. Looking for the underlap as well. Brilliant play from Jamon Lyle. Can he find a man in the middle? Cross turns into a shot at goal, and Janois Stedman parried it away. A very, very well worked attack that time from the All Manning Cup team. Jamari Chambers here is going to look to go back to Jaime Gray, which he does. Gray goes long. There's Walker challenging Amani Morrison. But pretty much every challenge on Amani Morrison this game, he's won. Lovely underlapping run here. And a strike at goal. That one always covered by Janois Stedman at his near post. And as we enter final 10 minutes of this game, come really, really stretched. Both teams looking for that winning goal. Doesn't seem like, well, neither team would really want to take this to penalties. Want to get that goal, get the headlines. It's Kadeen Young. And the ball in behind for Ricardo Walker. Just slipped at the crucial moment, but it was actually tripped according to the referee, and Amani Morrison is going to go into the book here. And probably the sole blemish on his game this afternoon, as he's been really exceptional.
Yeah, really has stood out defending down that left-hand side for the Dacosta team.
Free kick around about 35 maybe yards out, close to 40. It's actually a lot closer to the halfway line than I initially thought it would have been. They do take it short. Now back with Kadeen Young. Doesn't have anyone over on that right side to utilize, so it goes back to Walker. Stewart looking for the ball over the top for Jamon Lyle. Made the run as always, but the All Manning Cup team win it back for Amani Morrison. That's fantastically done. Scintillating skill. And now he's onside, I think, but Jaime Gray is going to get there, and he does. Good sweeping, and then brilliant play from Donald Stewart, who, just like Amani Morrison, has played the whole game and has been brilliant doing it. Looking for the ball over the top. Here is the aforementioned Morrison, though. Won it back, then won the foul, then got it back into play. And here's Justin Hales. Hales looking over the top. It's a brilliant ball. I think the flag has stayed down here. It's Kaim Lewis onto his right, back onto his left. Fantastic defending. It really has to be said. Dante Logan stuck his right boot out. And crucially for him, he got a touch on the ball.
Yeah, it was excellent play. It was an excellent pass over the top, and they've been doing it, I would say, for most of the second half, trying to find a way to exploit that All Manning high line. As time ticks along here, not long left in this contest. Can either team find a winning goal?
Morrison wins it back again. Here's Justin Hales, away from 3 All Manning Cup players, and he still got it, Justin Hales. And now he wins the free kick. Brilliant work from the Clarendon College man. Take another look at it here. Just took it down in the middle of the park. Drove away from the first challenge, and then the second one was a foul in the eyes of the referee, and I think, yeah, it was from Damarley Williams. And Hales is going to be the one to take this free kick.
What can he serve up?
Looks to hook it towards the back post, but in the end, it just floated right into the waiting arms of Jaime Gray, who tried to kickstart a quick-fire attack for the All Manning team. And in the end, he might just have done, because they've won the ball back here in a dangerous position. And it's 3-on-3. If they can work it well enough, it's a lovely through ball. And it's a strike! It was very, very well struck indeed.
Yeah, Deshaun Byfield, premier marksman in the Manning Cup for a couple of seasons now, racing through, trying to catch out Stedman at that near post.
Hey, what he almost did, because Stedman slipped, and had that one been the right side of the post, could have been a scintillating winning goal. Final change in goal, I think this one. Jaheim Gray back out. Jamari Gordon into the fray once again. And both starting goalkeepers now on the pitch for what could potentially be the penalty shootout in just about 4 minutes' time. First game of this doubleheader between the urban and rural scholastic teams ended in a 1-1 draw before the rural scholastic team won 5-3 on penalties. We look to be headed towards another 1-1 draw and another potential penalty shootout here to decide the winner in this clash between the All Dacosta Cup and our Manning Cup teams. Just about 3 minutes left. And either team find what would be a match-winning moment. Looking to play that ball in behind the high line of the All Dacosta Cup team. Walker taken down unfairly in the eyes of the referee. Free kick for the urban area boys. The rain is absolutely pelting down now. Oh, it's a brilliant back heel, and he's found the overlapping run. Still Dante Hewitt back where he needs to be, sweeping up and clearing away, finding his teammate Kaim Lewis. He's told to get back to his feet by both Stephen John Beckford and the referee. And Lewis wins it back. And can he produce something? The referee saw a foul though, so it's going to be a free kick for the All Dacosta Cup team, and they're going to be seeing the final substitutions, I think, of this game. DeAndre Barnett back on the pitch, as is Aurel Miller, as well as Dustin Cohen.
Yeah, rain really pelting down now. I think both coaches preparing for penalties.
Yeah, Terrence Williams back on the pitch as well. A lot of the players that started this game now back onto it. Free kick taken, cleared away. Out for a throw-in. Marnie Morrison to take this through. Not long left in this game, just over a minute. Morrison's through. The Manning Cup team win it back. Try and play it back before they clear it, but that time the pass was heavy and it's gone up for a throw into the All Dacosta Cup team. And is this their big chance? Here's DeAndre Barnett. Skips away from the challenges, plays it into the middle of the park. On the spin, it's Kaim Lewis. Very, very good block. And it had to be made. But it's a corner kick to the All Dacosta Cup team. Just about 30 seconds to play. Have to assume this might just be their last chance of the game and the last chance of the game. In swinging corner. McMaster is up, Hewitt is up. Corner kick swung into a good area. Just over the head of everyone. Hewitt couldn't get contact on it. It's gone up for a goal kick. And indeed, the referee has seen enough. And it is another 1-1 draw on the day. Goals from Shamar Daly and Dwight Gentles. Two very, very good goals. Meaning that the final scoreline in this clash between the All Dacosta Cup team and the All Manning Cup team is 1-1. And we will be having a penalty shootout to decide the winner. And here are your full-time highlights. It's a pretty end-to-end game from start to finish. This early strike, well saved by Gordon. Then a tap down the right side from Kimarley Scott. Played it into the middle of the park, but Dante Hewitt was right where he needed to be. And it was Kivan Salmon cutting it onto that left foot, testing Janoy Stedman. He was up to the task, as he was so often in this game. Another chance for the all-Manning team. That time it was Santana Headley. Again, testing Stedman. And this ball in behind was a decent one. It was fired across for Dustin Cohen, but the sheer pace on the ball meant it was too much for Cohen to handle. And then Kimarley's got a fantastic chance to end that first third. Was blasted over the bar. And in the second period of play, lovely ball in behind from Jamon Lyle. Carlisle Tingling came out, made himself big. In the end, he claimed it well. But it was all Manning coming forward again, and this was a strike. A really, really good strike as well. But it went just wide. There was another chance for Young. It fell to Scott. That one he hooked just wide of the post. A golden opportunity again for Kimarley Scott, who really just couldn't find the net this afternoon. Then the crucial moment. Over the top, brilliant pass from Williams. And a lovely, lovely touch from Dwight Gentles. Perfectly weighted pass. Perfect weight on the touch. And it was a striker's finish from Dwight Gentles. And then coming right back at them, Shemar Daly. Look at this. An absolute thunderbolt in the driving rain. It was all smiles from him. It was a truly stupendous finish. The all-Manning Cup team would continue to try and regain their lead. This one, another good ball over the top. It fell into the path of Walker, who took it on the half volley, but he struck the outside of the post. And we're ready now for the penalty shootout. And stepping up to the plate, Terrence Williams. And what a season it's been for him. He's looking for another signature moment here. Face to face with Janoy Stedman. We know his reputation on penalties. Saved the crucial penalty to win the Dacosta Cup for Stets. Can he thwart Terrence Williams? First penalty of this shootout.
Terrence Williams would have beaten Janoy Stedman in the Olivia Shield only 2 days ago. What will he deliver here? Will he go to the same side? Went to the goalkeeper's right.
He beats him again, and it's calm as you like. So nonchalant. Terrence Williams, you could see Stedman maybe was just trying to wait and see where he was going, but he struck it well enough, and he gives the all-Manning Cup team the lead.
Yeah, last time he went to the goalkeeper's right, this time to the left. But the reaction, the decision, the placement, still just as accurate. It's 1-0 up for the all-Manning team in this penalty shootout.
Yeah, it was the all-Manning team who took the first penalty. Now it's Jamari Gordon's turn to try and make a potential save, and he's face to face with Kaim Lewis. Stets his main man. Similar run-up, similar result, and that was emphatic from Kaim Lewis.
Yeah, really well struck penalty. Left absolutely nothing to chance there. A couple of the players, you can see maybe freezing a bit in this downpour. But really well struck penalty. No saving that one.
Yeah, slight stutter got Jamari Gordon moving. And he blasted it home. And now it's Dante Logan of Jamaica College looking to give the All Manning team the lead once again. Logan against Stedman. And Logan sits him down, sends him the wrong way. Again, another stutter. But again, another penalty converted.
Yeah, calmly done once more.
Yeah, calm as you like. Saw the goalkeeper inch to his right and slotted it the other way. 2-1 to the All Manning team, and now for the All Dacosta Cup team, it's DeAndre Barnett of Stets. An expert over the dead ball on his home patch. Barnett converts again and again. Just sits down the goalkeeper. Very composed stuff from all the takers so far.
Yeah, extremely composed from them all as they're scoring these penalties with ease, really.
And with the exception of the first penalty, they've all sent the goalkeeper the wrong way. Now, another JC player stepping up. This time it's Jabari Howell. Wasn't one of the players that started this game, but we know the quality that he has. Stedman. Can he make his first save of the shootout? Oh, Howell. That's a brilliant penalty. Lasers it into the bottom corner. No chance for Jonah Stedman. That's 3-2 to the All Manning team. Absolutely no doubt in that one. Didn't even stutter at all. Stepped up, slammed it home. And now Dustin Cohen of Glenmuir. Pressure shifts back onto the rural area team. And Jamari Gordon has another chance. Try and produce a save. Cohen converts. We're notched at 3 apiece. And we've been seeing some very, very good penalties. Again, slight stutter step. Again, the goalkeeper goes the wrong way. Even if he went the right way, that one into the side netting and then into the back of the net.
Yeah, comfortably done.
Now Damarley Williams looking to re-establish the lead for the All Manning team in this penalty shootout.
First man blink close.
Oh, and that's a brilliant penalty. Struck it so well and it went right into the corner. Couldn't have hit it better if he tried.
Yeah, really, really good penalty, that one. No saving that one for sure.
O'Neal Miller is the next player to step up for the All Dacosta Cup team. And again, the further you get into penalty shootouts, the more the pressure starts to build. Even though there isn't too much riding on the result of this game, there is bragging rights. There is this showcase of talent. Scouts are here. Every player will want to score. Can Miller continue the trend of brilliant penalties?
Goalkeeper save it. Mix up, you know, no way my kick up.
Oh, he converts again in off the post. Every single penalty has been exemplary in this shootout. Perhaps is exactly as you'd expect. It's 4 apiece. So easily done. And no goalkeeper on the island. Schoolboy or not is saving that penalty. In off the post. As good as it gets. Now for the All Mining Cup team. Kadeen Young. He's so close to scoring in regular time. And we'll be looking to convert this penalty. And he does so. And again, I mean, it's the theme. Fantastic, fantastic penalties everywhere you look. And we've now entered the stage where penalty takers have to score. That one. Really, really well placed. People can say those are good heights for the goalkeeper, but such was the power and accuracy of the strike. Here's the goal scorer, Shemar Daly. He has to score to keep this penalty shootout going. It was a wonder goal in real time. And he finds the back of the net again. Oh, yes, he can. Again, the goalkeeper goes the wrong way. And we're going to keep it going here. 5 penalties taken by each team. 10 penalties converted. I mean, by the standards shown here so far at Santa Cruz, we could be here all night.
Yeah, pretty similar to the quality that we would have seen initially in the Dacosta Cup final. Shamari Chambers next up.
Chambers against Stedman.
Dive to your left,
A very, very long run up.
Dive to your left, make him say you can't dive there.
Chambers converts
comfortably,
expertly. Another very well taken penalty. And again, these goalkeepers, really, they've not been able to do anything about these pens. Right into the corner.
And the only part by your foot where you can't change any time. When you left that, so you like if it step up.
6-5 currently. Into sudden death. Jade Lynch has the score. The Stetsman against Jamari Gordon, looking to keep this penalty shootout going. Jade Lynch scores narrowly though.
Jamar Gordon can't quite believe it. He thinks he should have stopped that one.
And I'd be inclined to agree with him, because in terms of the quality of the penalties, it's probably been the worst one of the bunch. It wasn't really into the corner. Gordon went the right way, but enough power on it from Jade Lynch and that Gordon couldn't keep it out. Now Stephen John Beckford of Stats. And now we see John Stedman starting to pull out some of the gamesmanship here, making Beckford wait. Sooner or later, you have to think one of the goalkeepers is going to have their moment in the shootout. Is this the moment for Janoy Stedman? Beckford's been made to wait again, having to respot the ball a couple of times.
I'm almost sure he can't probably see where the spot is.
Can Stedman make the save? Oh, yes, he can. We teed him up. And right on cue, Janoy Stedman makes himself the hero once again.
And you could hear his supporters in the stands G'ing him up as well. Janoy Stedman, national youth keeper for Jamaica, stepping up big once more with a strong left arm to deny Stephen John Beckford.
And now it falls to Stedman's Stets teammate, Dante Hewitt, with the decisive penalty in sudden death to give the All Dacosta Cup team the victory and payback for last year's 4-2 defeat. Hewitt. Oh, it's saved again. Jamari Gordon is equal to it. And we're going to keep things going.
What a save. What a save that is. You wouldn't have bet on a Stets player missing a penalty in the shootout. But Gordon, he probably felt like he should have saved the last one. Steps up big to save this. And now it's Jamon Lyle.
Stedman's going to have to do it again if he wants to be the hero of this shootout against a supremely talented Jamon Lyle. Lyle converts and just tells him to calm things down. A wry smile on the face of Jamon Lyle. And again, the pressure is back on the All Dacosta Cup boys.
Yeah, comfortably done by Jamon Lyle. Yeah, and Stedman, of course, shared or currently sharing a couple of youth programs, so know each other pretty well.
Anthony Reid going face to face with Jamari Gordon. Fresh off of one save. If he makes another one, the All Manning Cup team would have the victory. Oh, he has made another one. And Jamari Gordon is the hero. And he runs away in celebration. And again, it's the All Manning Cup team that take the crown in this clash between rural and urban football. And the smiles are everywhere. The celebrations are on.
Massive save. He did it twice in a row. Jamari Gordon coming up big. A strong left arm to win this game for the All Manning team.
Yeah, as good as a save as it gets at full stretch. And the All Manning Cup team can celebrate a hard-earned victory, a victory on penalties and bragging rights. 7-6, the final scoreline on pens. And it was a very, very entertaining game between these two teams, and indeed a brilliant showcase of some of the very best that schoolboy football has to offer. Standout performances everywhere you look in this game. Players like Donald Stewart and Amanda Morrison, who played the entirety of the 105 minutes of this game. Players like Dwight Gentles and Shamar Daly, who scored 2 fantastic goals. And of course, the goalkeepers, Jonoy Stedman and Jamari Gordon, who came up clutch in the penalty shootout. Great performances wherever you look in this fixture. And certainly, we'll be seeing quite a few of these players. As Leger mentioned in the broadcast, we'll definitely be seeing a few in the Jamaica Premier League. Might even be seeing some tomorrow. But certainly, the future of Jamaican football really, really bright, as we saw from all the players. Really, really standout performances. Thank you once again for joining us on CVM TV. I've been Anthony Golding. Thanks again to Gerard Morrisili as well as Leger Williams. That's it for us, and thanks for joining us. Bye-bye for now.
CVM Sports ISSA Schoolboy Football is brought to you by KFC, Ping Pong, Catch, Water, Pringles, True Shake, Powerade, Burt's Auto Parts.
Chicken, mega deal, super chicken, mega deal.
The KFC value menu has you thinking chicken. Get the chicken box combo for just $680. KFC.
Crispy, creamy, what a catch. So tasty. What a catch. With a caramel center. What a catch. And so much chocolate. Ooh, yeah. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. With so much chocolate, smooth and milky. And when you go a little deeper, you find caramel. Ooh, yeah. What a catch. Oh. What a catch. You know we love you. What a catch. Oh. First it's crispy, then it's creamy. What a catch.
Team, we need to pass the ball quicker, much quicker. And you need to make sure. I'm the coach. And I'm the assistant coach. No. Your job is to bring the water and keep us hydrated. Matter of fact, where's the water? I've got it, coach.
Chicken, mega deal, super chicken.